definitely Coors Light.
Because
I
it's
agree with that.
If
basically
you want to
fucking...
drink a water that's also technically beer, that's the one to go for.
Yeah, I feel like Canadian mainstream beer is actually pretty tasty. So that's probably why you guys feel like that. Like, God, your guys' mainstream beer sucks compared to But I grew up in Illinois and Chicago. My whole family's from Michigan. A lot of them in the northern parts, so a lot of them drink Canadian beers. Labatt Blue drinkers.
They know the good stuff.
Yep, they know it's good.
And for us, Labatt Blue is like your Coors Light, so.
Have a Molson or two.
I was about to say, isn't Molson's Canadian too?
Yeah, and they're both good beers.
Technically, actually, they're bad beer, but that's okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's your mainstream beer. Your mainstream beer compared to our mainstream beer, I feel like. It's like you actually have kind of a quality beer compared to ours.
That we do.
You haven't drinking enough Blue Ribbon, is what this tells me.
Did I even drink one? I'm not even sure I even drank one.
Dude, PBR is fucking terrible. PBR is the shit that I will only drink if I'm already lit up and I'm going broke.
This is a good question for you as I try and fix these technical difficulties. Oh no, I think we're good. Yeah, we're live. I'm still gonna ask anyway. Out of the Canadian beers, what's your favorite Canadian beer?
Are we talking about? Well, I can go like it's kind of mainstream right now. It would be La Fin du Monde from Unibrew, which means the end of the world, which is a 9% Belgian style beer. And that's it gets you fucked up.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'll get me drunk off one beer, man. I'm a lightweight.
Yeah, it's
We'll go with the best Canadian beer I can actually get.
well, actually,
no, you can. I bet you can, dude. It's easy to get that stuff.
I found it in the U.S. So
Sweet.
Unibrew is getting big.
The Gan is the best kind of date. He's a cheap date.
That's right. I won't even order a beer if we go out for food. I'll order a soda. I'm not a
but then he buys a lobster and then gets all the money there. Like, that's pretty good shit.
He gets
turf,
the
baby.
Surf and turf special with a ribeye.
I didn't know it was gonna be $37.99. I apologize. That's probably only at like somewhere like Red Lobster. Anywhere else, probably.
I was about to say, I didn't know this was going to be $74.
Yeah, any classy joint, you're paying probably about $50 for a steak and somewhere around $25-$30 for a lobster tail. Yikes!
Shit melts in your mouth.
Yes, it does. We'll make it at home though. You know, make it at home. I have a grill. You guys come over. We'll spend $74 for 5 people.
Got a smoker, dude. There's no better way to cook a steak.
Oh, and the smoker. You like smoked steak?
$2.25 for about 40 minutes, and it's melt in your mouth.
That sounds good.
So we're good to go to start, or?
Yeah, apologies. We should be good. The stream's live and up, and I think you guys are all in the same map. Yep. I'm a dog right now. Pay no mind to that.
Alright.
Wolf.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Kragnar.
You guys may find that your minis are in a spot that they should not be. Let me help with that.
Kind of already at the church. If that makes it easier, skip the gate.
Yeah, we're already in. Yeah, hey, great, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you guys want to skip the gate, we can absolutely skip the gate, just so you know.
No, I was probably just going to roll persuasion.
It can be retconned.
Well, it'd be kind of interesting to know what kind of reasons the Invictus and the Barons are not doing well together.
Exactly. Such intrigue in that storyline. But also, if you skip the gate, then I get to decide what happened to the game.
That sounds intriguing. Let's go with it.
You know, I'm not that clever. It'll be something boring. You guys
It
will probably
didn't
have
sound like
something
you had
more
anything in
interesting
mind.
happen. No, I didn't. Honest to God.
So, when you reach
You
the
did,
church,
though.
one of you is dead.
Yeah, that's not what he meant.
Alternate fates. You
I'll let you guys decide who.
flip a
It was
coin.
too dark out. You tripped on a rock. You broke your ankle, and you cracked your skull. It's the fate of many in these times.
That seems like
No monsters needed.
an option written into like a first edition playbook.
Yeah.
He falls on a rock and is dead.
You fell on your own
First
sword
edition
blade.
was brutal like that.
You got a horrible disease and died almost instantly.
Yeah.
This is sounding more like what's that Oregon Trail?
Yeah.
He got
Yeah.
dysentery.
Dysentery.
Yes.
Any old text-based RPG, yeah.
Yep. Well, I'm completely at your guys' mercy here. I'll let you
Well,
guys
we might
decide.
have talked to the people at the gate, so let's say we went to the church or whatever. We got to start.
I don't
know.
think you would have had much problem getting in, is I suppose what I'm getting at.
Oh yeah, I know. We're returning triumphantly and claiming credit for stuff.
Everything.
I do believe
Yeah,
that the
everything.
plan too
Exactly.
was to put Evictus in some kind of disguise, and then it was discussed amongst the group
Oh, yeah,
after
yeah.
he mentioned something along the lines of, well, they're probably all too young to even recognize me at this point. Besides maybe the Baron himself, as one of the elders in the town, but maybe keep him away from old folk. He kind of dropped half of a hint there without saying the other part.
Yeah, I was planning on just bringing him to the church and having him start his work with the priest, and he can stay safe there while we don't mention that he's there.
And Father Lucian being roughly probably about the same age as the Baron, I would say would classify as old folk. So he might not be. I mean, it's inevitable. You're taking him to the church, right? You're not going to be able to keep him
Mhm.
from that guy, but he may be someone, for that reason to think, maybe he knows
Yeah.
something about Evictus.
Yeah, I figure they can get to work on reconsecrating the bones or whatever it is they want to do to protect the town spiritually, and we can get to claiming credit for, saving the town spiritually.
Without further
And hopefully
delay,
that gives us an in with the Baron.
an in with the
I'm
Baron.
hoping it leads to. I'll stop.
No, I was gonna say an in with the Baron, like either way, either staying at his house, an INN with the Baron, or just an IN with the Baron. Either one would
Yeah,
be
one N.
beneficial right now. That room at the blue water isn't
You're like,
cheap.
wait a minute, we already did that.
Well, without further delay, as you arrive back at the church, you find the doors open and welcoming, though again, just the priest is inside.
All right.
So I would say we go ahead and head in and dump the info on the freaking priest.
Guess
Suppose
Sterok's going to move forward and go like, Holy man, we may have a visitor for you. One we might want to keep more on the low side of things. Do you mind if we step inside with him?
Come in. Please.
Sterok's going to gesture everybody to quickly move in with Evictus, disguised as the farmer with a piece of herb in his mouth and a nice straw hat. You see, we've managed to track down the person who had originally stolen your bones. Turns out to be your very own gravedigger. But now he's he gave the wrong bones to the coffin maker, and we found the good ones, and the men who can possibly help bring back some protection to the town. Evictus, please step forward.
Evictus shuffles forward, bowing his head slightly, keeping his face sort of hidden from Father Lucian. His hood still lifted over his head, hiding his eyes and brow.
Evictus is one with the Force. He seems to have enough holy power to restore powers to the actual bones, not those fake ones you got given earlier.
Corvus will produce a sack from his pack and lay it down on the altar and kind of open the so he can see the bones and appraise them for himself.
We had to go some very dangerous places to get those bones. Yes, we had to take all of the danger. Would you, Evictus, you've been quite silent, my friend. Is there something wrong?
Buffering.
This is not something that I feel exactly comfortable with. It has been some time since I've been within these walls, and was banished from this place long ago. Father Lucian stops looking at the bones for a moment. He's been basically focused on them the entire time, turning them over in his hands, whispering of treachery and lies and deceit, of those that he figured friends, close to him for years. He mentions Henrik's name amongst those. But at the mention of Victus's words, he looks up, seeming to notice Evictus for the first time, even after you've introduced him. Victus? Is that you? Evictus raises his head, revealing his face, peeling back his hood. It has been a long time, Father. What are you doing here after all these years, and with these people, no less?
His father? Not look old enough.
It seems there's quite a tale between you two. Why don't you regale us with the nice story?
Victus turns back to you and says, "Am I here to recount tales of my past, or to hollow these bones and consecrate this church?" He turns to the father and says, "There is no one else within the vicinity who can do it anymore, is there? Not after you sent them all off to die."
Oh.
So you still believe this is the place where children are sent to die, Evictus? Place that took after you when you were abandoned here so young. My gripe is not with you, Father. It never has been. It is with the Baron, and always will be. But you turned a blind eye. You sent those kids off to a family that you wanted to be good, but you knew was evil. You knew they were tainted. But the money they donated to the church, no, that couldn't have swayed your opinions, could it? And the remodels that were done the year after, nothing to do with the fact that they received not one, but 2 more children. Consequently, the same year. Were those children heard from again? Oh. You didn't stick around to find out, did you? Says Father Lucian back at him. Right now there's steel between the eyes of Father Lucian and Evictus. And this is a showdown that's probably years in the making, for the look of it. He turns his head to
growls
you.
a little bit. Oh, sorry, Ragnar growls a little bit. Knock it off and get to work. Sick of hearing children being taken advantage of. Seems all this place is good for.
Yes, it seems the Baron has certainly made a multitude of enemies, and I think he could now include us on that list. And Corvus kind of turns and looks back at the party, looking for affirmation.
Affirmative nod.
Artemane gives you a nod and a devilish smile. Indeed, it would seem so. Perhaps in an ironic sort of way, we are going to bring the light.
Dark's a bit
Yes,
worried about hearing those words.
It almost seems like the only people in this entire town with any good influence or ideas on anybody are in this church here. Everybody else is just playing their own game. The least we can do is give the town protection from the shadows. And, well, it seems like we might have to force a regime change, Corvus says under his breath.
Invictus, having paced away from the rest of you, so to speak, kind of nearby Aaron in the corner of the room, whispers to Aaron, just kind of in reply to Dan's comment about everybody in the room being the only ones that really care about the town's well-being, that Father, he is a good-hearted man, but he is also a fool, and a sucker for coin. He believes that gold can solve the problems of the children of Valaki and those wayward ones who find their way to his doorstep. But there are far worse problems to contend with here.
Yes, it seems if we handle these problems, Valaki might become a safe place, a safe refuge for orphans once again after all.
To the father, Ragnar steps forward a little bit. So, you're not going to stop him doing ceremony. He can start. You won't get in the way, right?
He is not wrong. He is the only one that can do it that I know of. And I did not even know that he was still here, or alive. But I must say I am happy to see that it is so. He bows his head without wanting to make eye contact with Evictus.
Good.
If
Then
only
there's no
you
problem
would
here.
have spoken this way for me when I was banished from Valaki.
Mm.
Seems the beef continues. But Evictus kind of nods his head at Kragnar, as to say, he knows that he has to be to his task. And without any interruption from the priest, there's nothing to stop except outside influence. He describes what items he'll need. He gives you a list of herbs to bring him back that are relatively common. That can be found in the
Corvus grabbed the
marketplace.
list.
I'll send that to you, Corvus.
Eric's gonna look at the two men and go like, "No, I know things. You guys don't see eyes to eyes, or everybody has an idea what the greater good is. But in this case, we have a clear goal, and just to protect what we can. I suggest you to try to put aside your differences and try to make something good for this town, something truly good. We can discuss how to do the rest afterwards. But for now, we're going to try and help you guys get some light in this dark place.
Know that the Mother of Death is looking. She is watching. And she wishes for this land to be in balance again. I personally vow that I will aid in any way that I can for your cause, in the name of returning the natural order of death. But we must work together, and we have much to discuss, for the serious nature of the business that we must undertake is not to be taken lightly.
Corvus, you're really good with that nature thing. But what do you think these herbs can be found, like in town, or do we need to go outside to get those?
Corvus holds up the list and implies that he can handle acquiring the herbs on his own.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere alone. None of us are. Do we need to go outside of town, or do we need to do we get it in the market?
Probably not. No.
So we have to go outside.
I will spend 10 minutes casting a ritual that will tell me exactly where to find them, and then I will go get them and bring them to you.
If you need to go outside of town, remember, going outside alone is a death sentence.
Corvus glances at the list and shakes his head and says, "No, this will tell me exactly where to find them. The closest source. They should all be growing somewhere nearby. Yes, they can be found outside of town, but they can also be found inside of town as well. And the spell will tell me exactly where to look."
All right. Well, we'll just don't. Well, this as a precaution. Like one of us will go with you just to make sure nothing bad happens.
Hey, fair enough. I'm never going to say no to backup. Heck, if you force me to go without backup, I might even make my own. And Corvus chuckles, kind of leaving the implication as it is.
Ragnar will go with Corvus.
Corvus is going to go outside the church and stand over here near these trees. And he's going to begin casting, or preparing to cast, for his ritual, locate plants and animals. And he's going to...
Remember, no magic.
Well, it's not... He's not standing there chanting. He's just sitting there with some twigs and a freaking bowl, and It's not very magical. It's very basic. I'm just
Rubbing
whispering some
twigs
words to
on
the wind
side
here.
of the bowl.
No, it's not fantastic. I'm just whispering some words to the wind. If someone wandered by, they'd be like, "What is that weirdo doing?"
Hmm.
No, I'm just sitting here with my little sprig pinched between my fingers, whispering some words to nature. That's all. And I spend 10 minutes doing that, and after that, I should know the location of the plants immediately, any source of them within 5 miles, and I will just go around town collecting this closest source of them.
The Eldest
Depending
and
on-
the Wolf's Hunter, I'm sorry, the Eldest and the Wolf Hunter are both items that would be easily procured in the market. You actually saw them when you were in the market.
Okay, so I'm not detecting any fresh sources of them, only the ones in the market?
No, because they're found. Wolf Hunter is like a coastal root. It's found like usually in beaches underneath sand. So the nearest would probably be quite a bit of distance away from Valaki. I mean, there is, coastal-like areas, but it's like inland lakes. You might not be able to find Wolf Hunter near them.
Yeah, like I said, 5 miles.
And then the
So if there's none, it would just point to that, yeah.
And the Eldest was a mountain tree bark that's found in trees that grow in the mountains, Eldest trees.
So it would just point me directly to the market then?
Yeah,
And
for both of those items, because there would be the other two would be easily procured because they're grassland items, so you could find them like in the surrounding areas outside of Valaki.
Okay, so we grab those two, and then we have to go to the market to get the other two.
Uh-huh.
All right, fair enough. So we grab the other two on the way, which are easily acquirable, anywhere around. Yeah. But the spell leads me right to them, regardless of where they are, and then we go to the market.
You do not need to do anything to find them.
Yeah.
Druids.
And I'm not forget if this isn't the market, is it? Is it the market?
Oh, market
this way. Let me zoom out. Sorry. Oh boy. Yes.
Over here. Yep. Kragnar by axe. Over here.
Kragnar's got
Past
it.
guards.
Should be like some little tents outside of a large square.
See, pumpkins. Big pumpkin.
Valaki Redux.
All right. Corvus will go right up to the apothecary. Wherever that is. Corvus doesn't even know where that is, just where the plants are.
You see what looks like some sort of maybe a physician or like a doctor giving some kind of a examination to what looks to be someone who's sick with the flu. Their eyes are sullen and their nose is red, cheeks are flushed as well, and they look to be kind of slouched over, droopy eyes, and red-rimmed eyes. And he looks up at you and says, "Just a minute, if you're looking for an examination."
Corvus is going to look down at the sick man, and he's going to fish into his pocket and pull out 3 good berries he's been keeping in his pocket, and he hands them to the sick patient and tells him he'll feel better if he eats these.
Good berries, says the physician to you, approvingly, and nods to the patient, who kind of looks skeptically at this random person handing him these interesting-looking berries. He pops one into his mouth.
Taste like good berries.
And begins to chew it slowly at first, and then has a smile across his face as he quickly pops the other 2 into his mouth. Sort of like a little kid at the doctor's office who's just been given a lollipop.
And they provide a little bit of healing and like resistance to poison and disease, and maybe not even that, just the healing.
Okay.
Each heal for one.
Okay, Davos, on your way then. Slaps his would-be patient on the back to make way for what would be perhaps new customers. So, what ails you, my friend?
Corvus steps up and says that he needs. He wraps off the 2 herbs that he needs and asks if the doctor has any on hand.
Right to business? Yes, of course. And asking for Aldous, he tells you he can give you probably all of the bark he has for around 30 gold pieces. He lays what looks to be a small bushel, probably what looks to be enough for what you would expect to be enough for Evictus's ritual. As far as the wolf hunter, some very keen black roots he lays across the table that he pulls out from sort of like a moist towel. These a little bit more rare, hard to extract further away. Tells you you're going to be 50 gold pieces. But he can let go of all of them for that price.
Corvus kind of leans on the counter a little bit, and he looks at the doctor and says, "Do you know what these ingredients might be used for?" And
do I know what you're using them for, or do I know what they can be used for? He smiles.
The second one.
Ah, interested in their alternate purpose? Should you have some extra for the task you have in mind? He smiles, seeming to know the answer to both 1 and 2. Giving him 2 pieces of the puzzle, he says, if you are ever poisoned, ever sick from a poison, infected or affected in any way, whether it be from serpent or from human serpents. Smiles, revealing a couple rotten teeth. Chew on this root. He passes you the wolf hunter, the black, dark, mahogany kind of colored root, and you chew on it. Immediately your poison is gone. Gone from body, absorbed into root. It is a magical root, this wolf hunter, you see.
Corvus smiles, taking this knowledge in, not having too much knowledge of how flora kind of gets changed by, being in this place. And he makes a mental note of this. And Corvus, basically, he's going to tell the doctor that he is skilled at sourcing herbs and other items from the wild, and that if he were to provide these for us gratis right now, I would be willing to supply herbs for him or sell, other herbs and ingredients to him later and do continued business with him. Start, a business relationship.
Roll persuasion.
Entice him a little bit with persuasion, you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to give myself, what's it called? Man, I just used it a million times. Guidance.
A million times in Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
I was going to say,
you better know this.
Have you been cheating on me, Danny?
Hell yeah.
With Baldur's Gate. I support this cheating. I support any cheating while we were in absence, by the way. You got to get your fix in.
All right, I got a 13, so depending how much he likes my spiel, that might or might not do it.
And Gan, while Corvus is haggling with the apothecary, Kragnar posts up next to the blacksmith and cranes his neck out over the crowd and keeps an eye out for anyone perhaps following Corvus or them or pickpockets, any signs of danger. He's playing bodyguard.
The apothecary or owner of the apothecary's response to you is, "And what do I have your word to forge this kind of business deal? I
Well,
give
there
you
would be
my product."
there would be coin in it for me too. So my word and my wallet.
Well, there is no coin in it for me at the moment, is my point, my boy. And dispensing of merchandise for free is not in the business I am normally in, if you can see what I'm saying. Not without proper promise.
Well, I'll tell you what. You give me a list of items of herbs, ingredients, things you're looking for that you would like to purchase, and I will do my best to acquire them to you. And the next time I'm in Valaki, I will bring them to you, and we will talk further business. So yes, I will give you a promise of further business, and you'll have to supply me with a list of sorts.
You know, I don't really have a need for many things, but there is one thing in particular if you could find. I think we could make a deal like this.
I see. Tell me more.
There is a mushroom, you see, that grows in the forest. It is known as a Parsifal. Has many magical properties and powers. But it is found in a precarious place. You may have happened upon these if you made your way here through the Lost Forest. But there are plants that exist there that are carnivorous.
Corvus nods, trying to confirm that he has been to the Lost Forest.
They drop great fruits. Little cacti, so to speak. And after a while, they rot from them. Parsifal mushroom grows prominently.
I see. So you would like the mushroom or this rot fruit? The mushroom, you implied, is what you want, right?
Yes, the Parsifal. The fruit is
Interesting.
merely a means to the end. After it rots, falls into the soil, wasting away, the mushrooms grow prominently.
All right, I will agree to retrieve some of these for you in exchange for your assistance now. The next time we go through the Lost Woods, I will bring some of these mushrooms for you.
Almost too quickly, without further argument, he gives you the rest of his root, the Wolf Hunter root, and as well as all of the Eldest bark he has in the small little pouch, which would usually cost around 80 gold pieces, free of charge.
Well, thank you very much. I will be in touch. when I require this mushroom for you.
Don't go nibbling on it. I'll be examining it.
Huh. That's fine. I don't intend to.
Kragner comes up behind you. We good?
Corvus looks to Kragnar and just walks past him out the door.
Kragner does a sup kind of head nod, the going up head nod at the apothecary, and then turns and walks off with Corvus.
And we return to the church with the ingredients.
I'm going to fast travel back to the church. I assume there's a waypoint there.
There is waypoints at both the market and the church. Convenient use for your many.
All right. Well, Imelda, be safe. See you soon. Kragnar Tyr.
Don't worry, Kragnar. I'll be back soon.
Yes. Very good. Me keep spot open. Kill anyone who take it.
Poor next person who joins the party.
I know they are in trouble.
Instantly kills their character with no explanation.
Melda.
Oh, on the way back. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Melda says her goodbyes to everybody, giving the proper salutations as she exits, and looks back one last time, kind of serenades you guys all just for a moment with a few lyrics of some kind of beautiful song that she must have learned out in the woodlands, and she's gone.
There's a Kragnar Tyr. No one sees it. Hold on. Sleight of hand, my Kragnar Tyr. Here.
He rolls
12.
A nat 1.
On the way back,
my passive perception.
Only Imelda sees the tear, Kragnar. How about that?
Derek just plays a sad song just to get that tear flowing just a bit more.
On the way back, Kragnar would see. Are you carrying like a big old bag of herbs? What's it look like?
Oh, the sack of bark is probably like at least the size of like a wicker basket.
Okay.
So I would say it probably visible, if not stuffed into his pouch and bulging.
How much that cost? Need money?
Corvus just walks up and puts the ingredients on the altar and says, not to worry.
No, Kragnar insists it's not your expense. He starts reaching into his pouch, fishing out some gold.
Does Kragnar even know the word expense?
I'm working on getting back into character. Too much money. Cost too high. Here,
Nobody asked you to pay for it. That's okay.
Insist. And he slaps 2 gold down and takes your hand, tries to open it, and put 2 gold in it.
Corvus sighs and slips the 2 gold into his pocket.
There.
Unwilling to argue further.
He looks around at everyone else. Well, chip in.
Corvus groans.
Derek's just gonna flip a coin your way using his thumb, like, we're in trouble. He just snickers and
Corvus
starts
just kinda
playing.
nods his head and shakes it a little bit.
Looks over the various herbs that you brought him back, pleased with the samplings of each that you've given him, saying, "These will do well, very well indeed. It is good that they are quality herbs. I hope this will work."
Well, we certainly hope too, because if it doesn't, stuff's gonna get a lot worse for this place. It might not be quick, it might not happen soon, but
Stuff is going to get worse for this place while I'm preparing this spell to be cast. I do not have any
Oh.
experience casting this spell, however I am capable of it. What I have heard of casting it in a place like this, in Barovia, is that
yeah,
evil
the
will
shadows will
seep
resist.
in to defend
Wait, what?
against such spells.
Do you need us to stand by while you cast?
Yes, that's what he's gonna need.
We are absorbed in evil. We are in the town of Valaki, run by a cruel little pig, given power by his father, who was a cruel pig before him. And the Lady Walker, the next most prominent citizen, a cult leader, destined on bringing light to the town of Valaki. Please, don't play games.
They did not seem very enlightened.
From what we've seen from cultists in this land for now, they tend to stumble into whatever they try to worship. Nothing very intentional, I guess.
As Evictus kind of turns over one of the various roots and herbs that have been given to him by Corvus in his hand, he says, not looking at Father Lucian, but definitely speaking to him, "And do you care to tell them why you've been protecting the Baron for all these years? Siding with him, going along with him, when you know he's not a good man, not a man of God?" Father Lucian just looks down in shame. Father Lucian, since Evictus' arrival, has sort of been acting like someone who's ashamed as well. And you could tell that in their showdown or face-off, Evictus sort of got the better of him and didn't flinch, and at any point feel like, he had lost the argument. He felt still convicted, I think, in all of his statements, whereas as they continued to discuss and reveal about one another, Father Lucian sort of backed down further and further, sort of to uphold his image maybe to you guys. I just want to give you that perception in case it wasn't obvious enough from what was going on, because it probably wasn't.
Upon hearing that and seeing Father Lucian's response, Kragnar's going to try to stand in between the two and say, "No more beat down of Father Lucian. You prove point.
She is my
leave him
sister.
be."
What would you do? I did not mean any offense by this Evictus. He almost immediately regrets his words as Evictus just glares at him, having said this to him. And he seems to sort of hit some sort of nerve. Your sister. Well, is it my fault your sister married a pig? Is it anybody in this town's fault? They trust you, Father. They come here because they believe you are a man of God. But are you, if you align yourself with those who are evil, like the Baron? If you turn a blind eye to those like Lady Wachter? If you turn a blind eye to those that go missing from this town, never to be heard of again? The hatred and fury just continues to get deeper and more angry in Evictus's voice, as his voice turns to a growl.
There's more important things right now.
Turok's gonna put his
Stop it.
hand on the shoulder of Evictus and go, I think, as my friend here, as big guy here has been saying, I understand that we've all have histories, and sometimes what we think we're doing for the greater good might not have the intended consequence we want. But as you said, remember, he's a good man, and you need to remember that. But for now, I think we need to maybe calm down our spirits and start summoning some holy ones, if you know what I mean.
Father,
Approving grunt.
we will need the holy water for the rituals. Victus says to Father Lucian, sort of offering a word of truce, a change of subject, a diversion from the topic. Father Lucian gladly accepts, sort of walking away from the party, heading upstairs into maybe what is his chambers.
Now, Evictus, you've been very aggressive. I understand that you've had a story with the Father Lucian here. You mind telling us the tale so that we don't get blindsided if we need to learn of it later on?
My tale is one of woe. I came here a long time ago as a young elf, without parents or family or guidance. The church is where I found home. But I was more wary than the other tenants, the other orphans, you see. I saw what was going on here in the town. People missing. And the Baron at the time. The Baron now his father. Turning a blind eye. Search parties. Calling them off after an hour or 2 hours. He didn't care. One of the people who went missing was a woman, human woman. I had come in love with. Another set were a set of children that lived here for a time. Father tried to go to the Baron. I'll ask him to double his efforts to send word out perhaps to other towns, so that a network of information could be shared if there was any word on the missing. But the Baron refused coldly. It was at this time I began to speak out against the Baron. First in quiet circles here in the church, and then in public square. The latter was my mistake. I was banished from the town of Alaki. The Baron cast me out called me a usurper, said that I wanted to steal his crown, as if he were a king. I thought for sure then perhaps some of the other citizens would see what I meant, but I was never of Vallaki. I was always an outsider. Should have known better. But I had grown to love this town, as though it were my home. And Father Lucian, as though he were a brother.
Corvus kind of steps up and puts his hand on Evictus's shoulder and says, you and Father Lucian truly are birds of a flock. You two both had the same values and the same willingness to help others who couldn't help themselves, but you just had different approaches to it. When your hand was forced, you rebelled, but when his hand was forced,
he stayed quiet.
He chose not to rebel, but he chose to stay and continue helping the needy however he could, even with the constraints considered.
He seems to shake his head.
You were in the forest. He was helping people however he could. So while both of your ideas have merit, he actually had the right approach. You, even from exile, you could have helped however you could.
He seems taken aback at this. For a moment, blustering for a lack of words, and then says, "You know nothing of it but what I've told you. Do not assume that I've done nothing while out in those woods for the people of Vallaki. I have given my all to protect from outside influences and dark forces that would creep in and suck the town of any good that is left."
And he has stayed in the town and helped the people and give them succor however he could. See, you've both helped and done your jobs however you were able, to the best of your ability. You did, and so did he.
With the blood money that he was given.
Here.
And
well,
as you discourse with him, you remember a saying you were taught as a young man or a young elf. To argue with a fool is a fool's
I missed
task.
that. Go back. What was all that?
As an elf, Corvus is also weirded out by the things that humans do to sometimes just like get by in their day-to-day life. And while neither you or I could empathize or even maybe sympathize with it, it's still part of their nature. And it's just not something that we understand well. It seems like pure evil to us, but his only option, like you, would be to rebel and, of course, not help anybody. Or he doesn't seem as powerful in the ways of magic as you. His use is in helping people on the streets.
I think you're just missing the point of what he was saying. He was basically saying he had the opportunity to say something, and he didn't. On behalf
what
of...
I'm saying is he didn't take that opportunity because he knew he would be exiled and wouldn't be able to help people anymore. He would be just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I know what you mean. I think Evictus is what you're talking to Evictus, though. You're not talking to me.
Yeah.
Evictus is probably not going to see that point of view. He's gonna stay set on the fact that he had the opportunity to say something, and had he, that would have turned the tides. The people would have then, maybe revolted against him. That's what his belief is. So telling him, no, he did the right thing, you're wrong, when you're just hearing his story.
I'm saying they both did the right thing, just in their own ways. That's all I'm really saying. And I'm also saying that Father Invictus had to tolerate a lot more evil in the path that he chose than Invictus did, but that doesn't make him... That doesn't, change who he is. That's what I'm saying.
Father Lucian, gotcha.
Now, whose sister married who? What?
Father Lucian apparently made some alliances to try to.
Yes,
Is
Father
that-
Lucian's sister is indeed married to the Baron. She is the Baroness.
Oh, I thought it Evictus' sister.
Can't wait to meet her.
All right, now
Ooh,
we've
that's
got
right.
yeah. Now we have a
Right, we
choice. We
Oh.
still have a dinner to go to. Because if we want to present those bones to the mayor, we might not want somebody to stand in between him and us. So, do we do the ritual
Well,
right away,
one
or
thing sorry to interrupt, that I remembered. We did actually interact with the gate guards, and if I recall, we turned over the grave robber to the guards, didn't we? Isn't that what we did?
You guys never interacted with the gate, remember?
No, like in the last session. That was like the last thing we did before coming to the church.
I don't believe you guys ever made it to the gate. I did
Never made it to the
listen
gate.
to the recap of or not the recap, the last session, the last 45 minutes of it
I
or
remember,
so.
yeah,
and
we
I don't
needed
remember.
to do that because we still had.
Yeah.
him
I
in
was
chains.
carrying him.
Your guys,
I was carrying him.
Yeah,
I
you guys'
remember
plan
that.
was let's go to the gate. You still had Milosov with you.
Yeah.
And I would
I'm
imagine.
only asking because we could turn him in at
Yeah,
the dinner,
like,
or you could turn him in at the gate too.
You guys didn't go to the gate, so whatever we
Okay.
did, we can retcon. You know, so we can make
That's
it
fine.
so you guys gave Milosov to them at the gate if that's what you want to do.
yeah, but so that doesn't
Sure.
change. Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that we still need to. We've got that. Oh, fuck! I forgot his name. Just a second.
Baron.
Not the Baron. His right-hand man.
Isaac.
Isak.
Izek. We still have Izek that can easily stop us from meeting the mayor. So we need to deal. So do we? Do you?
Yep. And if we start rapidly gaining favor with the Baron, he'll certainly try to kill us.
So we. But so
I don't know about that, but
he might try that later on.
This type of deal. I'm just.
So we can deal with him at that moment. In the meantime, he's kind of in between us and the mayor. And
Well, we either stay here to help with the re-hollowing of Valaki, or we go to the dinner, and we should probably just delay the ritual outright if we're going to do that.
that's what I was going to propose. You read my mind, good friend. You sure you don't have reading thoughts like on in there? Because that was pretty good.
No, just shortened it.
That's good.
he sent
Alright,
me a
Crack
DM
Nightmare will
that
look
he
at,
subtlecasted
Victus.
detect thoughts
Go.
several minutes ago.
You wait till we get back, then start ritual.
All right.
No yelling at Lucian. Me make sure he not yell at you. And Kragnar goes up the stairs.
Go for dinner now. Try to
Indeed.
apologize profusely.
It seems as though we are late for a date with
Yeah.
the
Get this hostile,
Oh,
this
Baron.
passive, aggressive dinner over.
Aaron, buddy, you're good to go too.
We shouldn't delay any longer.
All right. So, yeah, might as well. I don't know if you should we bring a gift to give ourselves forgiven.
We are bringing a gift. The guy who stole the bones. That is a gift.
Yeah,
I
I was thinking something more like you can consume and drink.
I'm not sure there's much we could pull out of nowhere that's gonna impress these people. No.
All right, if that's what you think. I'm not gonna argue about that one.
You see the Burgomaster's mansion across the courtyard from the Blue Water Inn. A short walk from the St. Andrew's Church just around the corner. And 2 guards stand positioned outside, but the doors lie open. And you can hear faint chatter of what sounds like several female voices inside the building.
Eric's going to look at the 2 guys and kind of wave and go like, may we come in? We're expected for dinner.
Got a fast travel.
The guards simply nod you forward, seeming to know who you are.
Oh, that's either a good or bad sign. All right. Now, this time, no C words, please. And just try to be nice.
Mm-hmm. Corvus nods.
Ragnar always nice.
You're the nicest. We know.
As you walk into the main vestibule of the house, a guard steps forward. Are you here to see Izek?
Terok's gonna do an exaggerated bow, bring his hat to the ground, like kind of shuffling the ground, and go like, Terok Ibon Feather, here to see Lord Izek with his companions, of course, yes.
He kind of rolls his eyes like another musician, another bard here to play. Gonna have to probably hear some out of tune. He kind of just backs up, nods you forward towards the door. You see just to your left as you walk down the hallway. There's a set of double doors. As you open them up, you see, with his back turned, an empty room with clear plates. 2 candelabras still lit. Strahd, standing in the room by himself. You're late for dinner. He smiles. So late, in fact, that you missed it entirely.
We are an absolutely in a horrible feeling to have missed such a probably delicious dinner and ask for your, what's the word for it?
Pardon?
Forgiveness. We asked for your sorry, language barrier there for a second, and we asked for your forgiveness. We had to apprehend some nasty characters that we can, of course, offer to you later on as a form of an apology. We are terribly, terribly sorry. We are, of course. Go ahead.
You didn't miss much. You see, the Mrs. The Baroness, that is, turns to you, pacing across the room now. She made her famous mushroom soup. It's absolutely deplorable. He says this with a different air, a different tune than he had when you met him at the Blue Water Inn in front of so many villagers. Almost an air of disrespect towards the Baroness, with a hint of, what's that? Is it perhaps mutiny?
Ooh. Well, it seems we've dodged an arrow there. But of course, we're not here to try the, it seems, less appealing parts of the Valoki town. I believe we're here to offer you our business. He does another bow and looks to everybody else around him.
You are extremely gracious, my bird-like friend. It is not you that I wanted to see so keenly at dinner, but your friend. Where is Imelda?
That is part of the sad tale that we've had to deal with today. While we were apprehending the malicious characters that I've telling you about. She's had to go, an emergency. She see during the events. It seems that her family called her back because her mother is very, very sick.
His eyes narrow at you.
Kragnar fake sneezes, but his eyes are misting up again. He tries to play it off.
The bear. I'm sorry, not the Baron. Izek sort of narrows his eyes at you, kind of expecting more of a story than this.
So she's gone.
She's gone, all right. She's gone.
She's back to her village.
He turns his head from you quickly to hide his face, looking at the wall behind you all. I'm sorry, looking at the wall behind him. Turning his back to you.
Yes. So herbs make nose. Something in air.
But do not worry, my lord. We're still here, and we still have a lot to offer, even without her precious star that was among us. We still have a lot to offer for your festivities.
And what is it that you have that can be on display at the festival?
Now, we have feats of strength with our great orc that has the strength of 20 men right here. And he points at Kragnar.
He's got a little bit drool snot come his nose. Yes, Kragnar's strong man.
Izek yawns. Yeah. Boring.
Kragnar can throw javelin 120 yards and hit.
Izek's seen this before.
No, hit true.
Boring.
Right.
We have. You see Terra kind of looking around, looking at the guys like, come on, just say something.
Come here to the Burgomaster house to impress upon me what kind of skill you have. And the best you produce is the orc's super strength and his ability to throw javelin. You should do comedy in festival.
No, of course. Well, I am a funny person. I will say that. I'm
not kidding. You have to be, though.
I am also pretty good with the lute, and I can. Well, not as good as a singer or star as previously mentioned. I'm not too bad myself.
Well, you better be good. Because if you can't produce jokes like that, and you don't play as well as you say you do, I think you don't have a chance of talking to the Baron or staying in the town of Lucky too long past the festival.
Would you have use of a fire dancer?
He kind of raises an eyebrow to this, and immediately go ahead and roll an insight check.
Okay, insight. Not my best skill.
Come on.
15.
Hey.
You get the sense that he's never heard of whatever this is before, and is intrigued by it.
Okay. So, at his expression, Artemine slowly sets down his lantern at his feet, puts his hands up for a moment as
Before you do that, Tarek's quickly going to go, you see, he's really great and he's the best. You've got this, buddy. And have Bardic Inspiration for a D6.
Oh, sweet. So he slowly, hands up at first, reaches his hand towards his rapier, pulls it out, again, non-threateningly, one hand up, and with a swish, lights it on fire.
See
I
his
am
eyes sort of
proficient
light up as this
skilled
happens too.
in the performative arts of blade singing. And I'm going to go ahead and burn a blade song to give him a performance. And it's like a bunch of like Darth Maul butterfly flips and like aerials and gainers and shit all around party members before gracefully like landing in like a superhero landing while sheathing the blade.
I'm gonna say, in addition to that, roll a performance check.
Okay.
That's
I
awesome.
am
I'll give him guidance for this.
It was an overdescribe. It was an overdescribe. I'm worried about it.
No, you shouldn't be, because it was an awesome overdescribe.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
good,
nice.
Yeah. It was risky.
And
Risky
Bardic
description right there.
Inspiration was the D6.
Yep.
So
Bardic Inspiration too.
Hey,
Oh, that's
there you
excellent.
go.
Nice.
and then
There you go.
you said you were giving me guidance.
Yeah,
What?
it doesn't seem like you need it.
That's a D4. So
Ah.
27.
Wow. That neat.
One of those rolls when you go way over the DC.
Hell yeah.
I love those in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
After your dance completes, and it is an elaborate and beautiful dance, and those of you in the party that are paying any attention to Isaac's reaction would see that he's just mesmerized while this is occurring. But I would assume that probably don't look for too long, because you're also mesmerized by what you see before you. It is simply a one-of-a-kind experience to see a blade singer's dance. And as Artemine puts on this showcase performance, at the end of it, Isaac simply claps 3 times, swiftly, turns his head and says, "Wait here," as he strides across the room and closes both sets of doors behind him.
Well, my friend Artemine, seems you've got quite a talent to a show. Saved our skin there, I would say.
You hear footsteps
He
beating down the
leans
hallway.
down and picks up his lantern and gives you a gracious nod. Thank you, my friend.
Ragnar tries to throw his axe and catch it by the handle, or something like that. Sees what has. He tries to like juggle it real quick. Sees what happens. See.
Say if you look over to Aaron, I'm just kind of wordlessly floating things, just random objects around me with telekinesis.
Clank, clank, clank.
Seeing that display, I just let everything go and it all falls to the floor.
Yeah, Ragnar's axe hits the ground too. He picks it up sheepishly.
All right, guys, don't forget, no magic here today. Not here.
Okay. What you?
Yeah, I'm not talking to you, bad guy. You're good. Next time, if we need to do more show, I've got some out of my sleeve, but for now, we just wait and hope that Artemine's very impressive dance got us an end for the festival tomorrow.
Yeah, that was good.
If that doesn't get us in, I'm not quite sure what more he would want from us.
We can probably show one or two things more, I'm sure. We've got some guy that now making things fly around him for some reason. That's new. Hey, Aaron.
I could face paint. I do war paint.
This is so true.
I want to see that.
Ragnar needs himself a little face painting stall.
Derek is just almost salivating at the idea of just seeing what could happen if Kragnar tried to do this. He's just like, I want to see this so bad.
See what I have skull right now. I make skeleton war paint, but I do leaf, cheetah, tiger, zebra, glyph, moon, star, Underhoof clan, like Kragnar war paint.
That's just fantastic.
Still think would wrestle Isaac to ground, but do not care.
Yes, big, strong, very strong man. Yes. Oh man, this has been quite the adventure we've had until now. Hopefully, we manage to get a break soon, but I get the feeling that's not gonna be a possibility for now.
Nice to have quiet, just for a second.
Indeed. Enjoy this momentary respite, for our road is sure to be arduous.
Or at least hard. Really hard.
IRL, we'll take a quick 5-minute break here.
Sounds good, man. Well, Artemine.
Good.
Road be hard. Road will be hard, yes.
Well, Skylar, that was some quick thinking. Thank you for that.
Me sit in chair. John take break, Kragnar take break too.
Yeah, you can get your brain back now.
Yeah. What did I say? Accurate? I think it's the word accurate about throwing the javelin. No, come on, man. Accurate. I'd catch myself.
I still got I can do a performance and I can give myself an advantage on it, but I'd like to keep that as a last resort. That's why I was looking to you guys.
Okay, I'll be back.
Well, hey, we escaped the mushroom soup. Yay! All right, I'll be back too. I gotta get some delicious poison alcohol.
Yum.
I got some lime cucumber gin tonight.
Lime cucumber gin?
Yeah, it's when they distill when they do the distillery, they distill it with lime skin and cucumbers like in it. Like super good.
Sounds interesting for sure.
It's a local distillery that did it. Quebec has been like Canada in general, like especially Quebec has been super awesome with gins and beers.
Yeah.
We suck at wine, but we're good with the rest. We even make like maple syrup whiskey, which is fucking good.
I've had some Canadian maple syrup whiskey.
If you guys are ever able to find a bottle, I would be very surprised, but it's called sortilège, which means like sorcery. But it's like fucking good. It's basically like drinking maple syrup, all in it. I've got one bardic inspiration left and one Kenku recall. Hopefully, I can manage the rest of the night. And I hope that we don't have to do blade singing. Artemis, how many charges of blade singing do you have? I guess he can't hear me.
I stepped away to smoke.
There you go. Buddy Michael, how are you doing, man? I don't hear you much. Is it because it's in character you're not talking much, or is it because you can't find a good spot?
Oh no, Aaron just usually doesn't have much to say.
All right.
I'm also sick, so.
Understood. All right, so I'll try to not poke you too much.
I am back.
Hey, man. So how many charges of that bling singing do you have per day?
It's proficiency, so 3.
Okay, good. Because I'm worried. I was worried that you had only one, and then he was going to bring the burgomaster and say, "Hey, dance again now."
No. I can do it again if necessary. I can't promise that I'll roll as high as I did again.
Yeah, I was fucking high, man. That was good.
If we have bardic inspiration and guidance, you're good. Don't worry.
Well, I mean, it was baseline 21, so.
No, yeah, that right from there. But bardic inspiration. I got one left in the chamber, people. So don't I'll use it, but like don't expect to get many more.
Yeah, I fucking love me a motherfucking blade singer. Just the flavor of it is so sweet, man.
It is very cool.
The idea of just doing like crazy freaking like ice skater like pirouettes and like all kinds of crazy sick spins and like coming out of the spins stabbing like it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's like you're a monk, a wizard, and a fighter all at the same time, and maybe kind of a bard too.
Yeah, basically like little elements of all 4 really kind of wrapped into one neat little arcane nuke package.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep going rogue after hitting part 5. Part 3 or part 5?
Tough choice, man.
Yeah, because Bard 5 gets you your Bardic Inspiration back on a short rest.
And doesn't it also, you get your 3rd level spells?
Yeah.
And 3rd level is like the power bump that you're trying to shoot for with a spellcaster before you really multi-class back out.
Probably what I'm going to end up doing.
That's why, like, if if I was any other subclass of wizard, I would multi-class out now for like level 6. The only reason I'm sticking to it sticking to Blade Singer till level 6 and then multi-classing from 7 on is because of that sweet, sweet Blade Singer extra attack, baby.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh god, motherfucking cantrip with your extra attack.
No, I can't wait to fucking stab my sword in the face of Izek. That's gonna have to come later on.
Hello.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, this guy. Yo.
Yo.
Everybody back. We got Dan, Michael with us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Well, after waiting patiently for what seems like almost 20 minutes, a guard opens the doors. I am sorry, but Master Izek, Baron have become indisposed. Izek has instructed me that you will indeed be a part of tomorrow night's festival, and will be a guest of honor at the Baron's great feast. The feast is a public event. It sort of takes place in the town square. Several guests are allowed to be at the table of the Baron, and this is considered a high honor. Those are kind of switched out every week per who the Baron is trying to gain some favor with in town, or who he's trying to sway most to his opinion. In this case, it would seem you've fallen into that list of people.
Well, please tell Master Izek we are most graceful and will be there on time.
Izek gives his apologies. There's been another disappearance.
Terribly sorry to hear about that. Hopefully it was nobody close to either you or our gracious host.
The poor maid.
No.
The barmaid.
Oh, he said the poor maid. Sorry about that.
Oh.
Okay. I was like, fuck, now we're gonna go get her. All right. She was really nice.
Wait a minute, we know this person.
Yeah.
No,
All right.
no, never mind.
No, okay.
We're in.
Then I guess we should now take our leave as well. Leave the Master Izek and the Baron to deal with the situation, and we will be back for the festivities. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That guys were in.
Yeah, let's go, people. We have other things to attend to.
Indeed. We will be back tomorrow night at some ambiguous time. We'll just wait till people gather and come. How about that? And then we all go back to the church.
As we step out and start to step away, Artemine kind of pulls his collar and reaches his hand in and pulls out Onyx and lets him fly off with intent on having him kind of hang around and peep.
You're actually just gonna sigh and go like, "No, I wish I could fly like that too." And then just
do you say this loud enough for Artemine to hear you?
Oh, of course I am. I'm a show off. I'm gonna say it.
To this, Artemine kind of lets out a light chuckle and says, Worry not, friend. The Raven Queen gives many gifts. You may yet reach the skies.
Don't trust as many of my people to believe in the Dark Lady. We still have yet to find our actual wings. Flying with magic is one thing. Doing it with your own means, as a way of life, is not the same.
Well, then perhaps I will seek your wings on your behalf.
As you wish. In the meantime, let's go get some shiny bones working. And he just kind of saunters off like not a care in the world.
Corvus will go ahead and summon up his familiar 2 to support Onyx. He's Spotty the Blink Dog. So Onyx has the skies and Spotty's got the ground.
In about the same amount of time as Onyx takes a lap around the Burgomaster's mansion, sort of just, for the moment, letting his wings loose, as most creatures like that would do when they're allowed to fly the ethers for a moment. And Spotty, in the same regard, is kind of just like wagging his tail, extremely happy, sniffing around at everything that he can around the grounds. But around the same time that Onyx makes his lap, Spotty comes back, and they both have interesting reports. Onyx's report, immediately at least, for his master, is that only one single guard seems to patrol the upper hallways of the second floor of the Burgomaster's mansion, and that there's a thin shred of light coming from an attic window. Could someone be up there? Spotty, however, has a little bit more detailed information about what's cooking in the kitchens around the the dining area. He can actually also tell you what was on the plates that were served before they were cleaned, and is quite sad to hear that those contents were thrown into a trash that is yet to be taken outside of the building. But when it is, rest assured, he'll show you right where it is. Spotty obviously needs more training to his task, or at least perhaps a nudge in the right direction.
With this revelation, he sends him off again with intention on focusing on the light in the attic. But kind of, in his mind says basically don't get yourself caught.
I'll give Spotty the same command. He'll use his blink teleport to get up on the roof too. And he's got a 4-turn recharge on that, so that's the only limitation. So he's going to sneak around on the roof as well. Try and see in the attic.
From Onyx's perch in the sky, he's able to peek in through a small hexagonal window that has stained glass on it, but is easy enough to see through when close. What he sees is a disheveled room. Books strewn about, stacked up in various places, scrolls strewn about, and cast aside what looks to be some sort of a tapestry, perhaps? Or a tarp? It's covering something. Hard to see what it is. It's raised maybe a few inches off the floor, given the look of the puffy look of the tarp. It's covering it. Looks to be like a teenager's room. Or a very messy 20-year-old.
Don't touch the socks.
Or a 30-year-old who was once a messy 20-year-old.
Very well. Thank you, friend. He says, gives him a little pet, a little nudge, a little scratch on his little beaks, and then whoop, right back into the collar pocket dimension.
Spotty's perspective is less advantageous, as from the roof, he has no view into the attic itself, and finds no entry point, unfortunately, to the attic from the roof upon further inspection.
Alrighty. He'll return to me then when he can't, and then he'll just teleport back to me.
And then from there, once I recall him, he starts heading into the church to, I assume, meet up with everyone else. Everyone else has gotten there yet?
Going to church.
Church. Let's go for retros. Let's go living on a prayer.
Surprise, surprise, when you get back to the church, you hear arguing. But as you enter the church, the arguing falls to silence, as they seem to want to have heeded the words and advice of Kragnar before leaving, not to yell at one another.
Approving grunt. We back. Can start now.
Well, I thought you'd be quicker than you were.
He gets off of his haunches and kind of cracks his back a little bit.
Oh, we had quite the performance to witness today. You're giving a small chuckle at Artemine. But the good news is we have an inn on the festivities tomorrow and a way to stay in town. Virtue. Help some of our friends and also help ourselves at the same time.
Very good, but the friend that will need your help the most in the next 24 hours is going to be me. I can guarantee you. This festival, when is it to take place?
Crap,
Tomorrow evening.
Well, then we have no time to waste.
And right now, it's probably about, let's say, 6 p.m. Festival starts around the same time. Him starting right now, his ritual should end by the time the festival begins. And of course, the feast, to follow after the opening performances. I would say timing should match up pretty well here, if there's no interruptions throughout the night.
Oh, you know what they say. It's always fashionable to be a little bit late to social affairs. But let's go get some bones rattling, shall we?
Indeed.
So he begins to prepare. He gathers many of the herbs, a cauldron as well, the holy water, and begins to mix some of the herbs with a mortar and pestle, sprinkling the contents into a bubbling cauldron, dashing some holy water into it as well.
And now we wait for a while.
Tarek's gonna pluck a tune on his lute while we wait.
Artemine is going to practice a performance for tomorrow night. try to set up a routine, if you will.
He explains you have enough time to take a short rest if need be. You seem tired, weary from your travels, he explains, and that the amount of time it will take him to prepare the concoction for the first phase of the ritual, of which there are several phases. He will need to, no, he will not need any of your services or protection, and does not fear outside influences becoming wary of what they're doing just yet. When the time comes for that, he tells you he's going to be sure to let you know.
All right.
When's the last time we long rested?
Just before getting drunk in the morning.
It's been a while in game time.
Okay.
Well, we're the same day like for the last 3 sessions, so.
Okay. All right.
What?
I keep watch at door. You say something may try to stop this from happening.
Tarok is going to actually try to nod off and see if he can get a long rest out of it, but he's going to be ready for anything.
Yeah, I'll also take a long rest too.
I'm going to try to.
I mean, technically, a long rest is 8 hours with no
It's
more
more
than
for me.
1 hour of light activity or combat.
In response
he's gonna-
to Kragnar, he says, "Is it not the devil that steals into your heart and makes you do evil?"
The devil not make me do anything. Ragnar.
Corvus replies, "Devils require a signature." And Corvus knows that what he just said, it's probably going over this guy's head. You know, he's just some human. He doesn't know shit about the planes. He's whatever.
That's a lot of judgment for them. One of the biggest mage in the world is
it
an
though?
human.
Is it?
It kind of is.
Yeah,
He plays an elf.
He's an
that
elf.
fits. Yeah.
Dude, where are we? Remember?
Barovia.
Yeah.
But he's not from Barovia.
I don't think anybody could leave this plane if they tried their hardest.
I think that's the greatest RP that I've seen you pull off so far, Dan.
Well, I'm just.
I agree.
Haughty elf makes assumption about someone that's slightly racist. That's totally within elf culture.
Spot on.
Yeah, that's kind of what it was. Yeah.
This stupid human doesn't know anything about anything.
But I'm not a human. Yeah,
There's
well,
also a kind of like
And I
a
know things.
planeswalker culture thing where people who spend a lot of time traveling the planes thinks people who don't know anything about the planes are just like, they call them clueless. So if you ever hear Corvus use that word, that's what it means.
Yeah. Tarek's just going to check out and say, yes, humans. Those things that are not almost in every single plane and meddling with every single race's actions, but yes, of course, they know nothing.
You sound like you've experienced making deals with the devil.
Personally, no. No, I don't.
Well, the devil comes in many forms. I think you shall see several of them tonight. Hold on to your strength, Kragnar. It will be your candle through the darkness that is this night.
Well, devils do come in many forms. He's definitely right about that.
I think a few were already coming before we planned our own ritual here. Though the father may know more about that than I do. Or perhaps Milisov.
Well, I figure at the very least the shadows will rise up to resist our attempts to hollow this place. Hopefully not devils, but we'll see.
Are you
Yeah.
not concerned at all with the devils that may have committed these acts, Father? Will you not seek out
Oh,
their
I see.
justice? Will you not seek out Henrik's arrest? Will you not tell the Baron of these events? Or will you stay silent again? Father Lucian says nothing. Looking
Orcus
for
realizes the etymology mistake he's made.
Can we focus on
He
one
was
thing
using
at
devils
time?
metaphorically.
Mhm.
All right, well, let's get down to it. That sounds like we don't have much time to spare anyway. Oh, wait, we're waiting. That's right.
We on same team tonight.
Yes,
You
and
Gives a very orcish, violent stare at the two.
violence there.
Don't
Two
worry, I have a feeling
neighborhood.
these two will get along a little better once this town's problems are a little more well handled.
They're much more evil people than you two.
And our
Here in this
differences
land.
are not the problem at hand here. I thank you to note it, Kragnar, and I will agree with you. But I must tell you, the outside forces that may come when we commit this ritual are not the only things that we must worry about in Vallaki. Those that stole the bones, those that would rid this church of its defenses, rid Vallaki of its sanctuary, those people are one we need to worry about as well. Or would they not want to interrupt us in our act as easily as those I speak of?
Yes.
Truly think they're watching now and have the means to intervene? I certainly hope not.
Well, there is a coffin maker we should definitely pay a visit to.
If they come, I split them with axe.
Well, I'll let you do what you want. Just let's us get some answers from.
Well, yeah, we'll just have to try to commit to the ritual in secret and see who it attracts, I suppose.
Those words, Turok is just going to lean forward, his hat hiding his eyes. Just lean down, sit against the wall, and just rest.
I will also pick a nice corner to reverie in.
Part of me hasn't really spent a whole lot today. Still pretty spry. So he's not thinking about resting. After a time of practicing a routine for tomorrow, he's going to join Kragnar in guard.
Yeah, I'm kind of pacing around the I don't know if it's the front or the back, but it's wherever my figurine is, mini where my mini is outside.
I think that's the front door.
After 2.5 hours' time, Evictus wastes no time in taking the cauldron, which seemingly would be scalding hot, and dumping the contents over his head, bathing himself in it.
Whoa.
It does not have the effect you expect, although steam does rise from him, as though he has just dumped warm water upon himself on a cold winter's day. The weather is probably around 60 degrees where you guys are right now. So you're thinking, why is he not melted right now? The thick smell of oil, incense, and whatever other contents were dumped into the pot while you were taking your rest or absent are strong in the air and on the shaman as he opens his closed eyes, droplets of water and oil leaking from them alike.
It is time now for the second phase. Prayer. I must not be disturbed during this phase, spoken to, touched, or moved in any way out of the circle that I am about to draw upon the floor. If anything should interrupt me, I must start over. We must do our best to maintain silence in this room, or at least quiet whispers.
Circle cannot be broken, or you cannot be touched.
Yes, you must not be disturbed, or interrupted, distracted, touched.
Or otherwise fail a concentration check.
Pretend that you're in a you're a first-time visitor to a temple full of monks that are all extremely reverent and quiet. You've walked into one of their gatherings. Act as if. You'd want to blend into the wall as if you were paint upon it. Or in this case, stone.
Should we shut door?
That would be a good first start, he says as he chalks out the circle on the floor. He just sort of draws it around himself. You guys could use his disc or his mini as the circle.
But what if shadows come from inside church?
Then you must do your best to defend against them. And basically, he can't be hit. His concentration can't be broken, if you guys are looking for the ruling on this.
Need to leave door open so I can see. You will be safe.
As long as he gets a roll, at least.
We need some sort of extra light. Oh, wait, what am I thinking? Duh. I know exactly how to get extra light. Artemine draws his blade and lights it aflame, but holds it in a non-threatening manner, just as like a torch. This should help stay the shadows.
Someone needs to watch back door. There. Points over at the other door.
Corvus is going to actually barricade the back door with his Mold Earth enchantment. And yeah, it's going to make a mess and be hard to... It's going to make work for somebody to fix the door after we're done, but it should serve as a barricade. He just makes like a mound of earth in front of the door.
I now know what next mini-morph I need. Him using his sword as a torch. Why didn't I think of that?
That'd be real cool if you could get it to like shed dynamic light or something too.
I mean, technically I can light up my own mini. And that's technically what is going on right now with his sword out. There's shedding
cool.
light.
Yeah, I guess I can hold a firebolt in my hand.
If he is to be taken if his word is to be taken at face value, he says shadows. We need all the light we can get.
Damn, the mini looks fabulous.
Who's mine?
Yeah.
Dude, I put so much work into these morphs. Like hours tweaking poses and shit.
You're still resting.
I think at this point we're standing by.
Yeah, I'm patrolling the front door area back and forth.
The 2.5 hours of short rest have definitely passed at the point where he dumped that contents on his head. And now about, I would say, probably about 30 minutes has passed where he's just completely meditative, still dripping, soaked in the contents of the cauldron, but at peace and calm and apparently in prayer. And about that point is when you hear sort of howling of the wind outside as it picks up. And suddenly rain begins to follow. And not long after, thunder crashes on the skies, lightning flashing through the building. An ominous storm begins to roll in. The door flies open. Whoever shut it is probably most disturbed by this, especially if they locked it.
Okay, well, Garok's gonna try to close the back door.
You mean front door or back door?
The front door, the door that Artemini is facing.
Okay. That would startle me. I'd look around. Up, down, left, right.
Derek closes the door in your face. Nothing else much happens beyond that. Like I said, whoever closed the door, whether locked or simply shut, the power of that storm blew it right open.
Go check the stairs. Is there stairs too?
As you walk around the building, you don't notice anything by the steps, but you do notice out in the distance a pattern of birds flying out of trees. It almost seems like something has upset them on a large path. You could see several flocks flying in different directions, almost in a line. You notice, in fact, as you continue to wrap around the church, a similar pattern, not just in the north, where you were looking before, but also in the east. And as you turn your head further, one in the west. and further, one in the south. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll a survival check.
Yes, sir. Coming right up.
Oh man, some Evil Dead shit.
That is a natural 20.
Oh, jeez.
You get the distinct feeling, Kragnar, from your hunter's brain, from your warrior's instinct, and from the pattern of those birds. One of the most disturbing sights you've ever seen. And especially since a pattern of birds normally is a welcome sight to you. It's perhaps a good omen. But these certainly seem to be quite the opposite. Certainly looks like 4 sets of somethings. Perhaps a group of somethings, perhaps 4 individuals, but definitely from all 4 directions, enclosing upon the town of Alaki, approaching from all sides, so as to surround it,
I'll do
and
a quick
perhaps breach its walls.
quick run to the door. Open it up. Something
So,
coming from all
to
4 directions.
recap. Oh, sorry.
That's it. I just alert the people inside that something's coming.
Okay.
Big
So,
or lots, all directions.
for clarification, you're saying this is like 4 murmurations of birds coming from 4 different directions?
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like we just see the birds for now.
I don't know what a
Could be some,
murmuration is, but it
could be
sounds like
deadites
what
for
I'm
all we
looking
know.
for. It's a cool word.
Okay.
Yeah, it
so-
is.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
It sounds like a word they use.
Think of like 4 T-Rexes
A
going
mass
through the
aerial
forest,
assault,
shaking the
dude.
streets.
That is exact a flocking. That's the synonym for murmuration too. That's some fucking deep vocabulary to be honest too. By the way, a murmuration of birds. Exactly.
Jesus, too smart, too smart.
Yep, you're way too smart for me. By the way, gotta dumb it down. Say things like flock.
All right. You got to understand. Part of Artemine's character is speaking eloquently
Oh,
to
yeah.
display an air of erudition.
Well then, please murmuration on, because I will add these words to my word bank.
Hell yeah! All right, so
That's a perfect
that's
description
sketchy.
to flocks, like like large flocks of birds, kind of disturbed by something, though, right? Not flying naturally in their paths, but being disturbed from their place of slumber in the night, and Kragnar getting this distinct feeling that there's just 4 impending forces enclosing upon the town from all 4 directions.
Artemine is going to let loose Onyx, fly out the window, perceive all this for himself as well, to give a more direct description of what's going on, and fucking prepare for battle, I guess.
It's coming.
All right, the back door might have been sealed, but Therok's gonna wake up, stand up, dust himself up with his hat, put him on his head, and get ready for duel.
It's not moments after this that you begin to hear that loud howling of the winds. And now it sounds very unnatural. Not like a storm picking up or about to brew up, but almost like the raspy whisper of perhaps a little creature howling outside. And these
whispers on the wind are inaudible at first, but suddenly become requests or perhaps demands. Tough to make out tone of voice in those raspy whispers, but you begin to hear things like, "Let us in." Spirits commanding to be let in from outside. What it sounds like.
I wonder. Artemine is gonna lift his lantern and see if there's any sort of reaction.
Yeah. Do I see anything out on the front porch area?
I need to look at the stats on that lantern real quick.
Corvus is gonna load some firewood from the hearth into like a nearby brazier, and he's gonna cast Create Bonfire on it to try and create some excess light.
Now, mind you guys, my sword emits bright light for 40 feet, which is larger than this room.
Okay. But I mean, if you leave it, I'd still prefer it have light.
Fair.
He's emitting that crazy light.
Just the whole room is filled with bright blue light.
So you
Yeah,
got a
we don't need
brazier,
the brazier, but
you got your sword, I'm holding green flames.
There could not be any more light in this room.
It's brighter than the fucking sun in here.
Victus is
well,
sweating like a
I've
fool
seen
in there.
that. I
So
know what
hot,
happened.
so stinky in there.
Dude, with the 3 colors of light that we've got going on right now, we've come full circle and created white.
Maybe, yeah. Just need like one more color.
I mean, we got RBG, dude.
Yes.
I'm spacing on the stats of the Shatterkai lantern right now. Apologize. Just give me one moment.
I don't necessarily know if it has a mechanical thing related to this situation, but
I was just trying to make sure that it didn't.
I really wish I had played my shit Archive character. I feel like me and you would have had interesting interaction.
Yeah, I mean, my great grandpappy, general for the Raven Queen, one of the only ones to have ever defected. It would probably not be a very good relationship.
Well, I can tell you that the light that it emits certainly doesn't have any sort of effect. And the demands quickly, or the requests quickly do turn to sound like demands after threats follow that let us in. Here, burn it down if you don't let us in. Nothing would please us more to fry the priest alive.
Anybody else hearing just the wind out there? Seems it has kind of a mind of his own. I just wish it blew away now.
We are definitely being visited.
Brain.
Without a doubt, we have visitors.
They're here.
The priest begins to cross himself and says, "They will not be able to enter if we do not invite them in. But if you do not go out and deal with them, they will make good on their threats, I believe."
Damn it.
Most of this building is stone, the roof is thatch. He points upward.
Always go with the lowest bidder, yeah? Alright.
Well, I guess it seems like we're fighting in public then.
Yeah. Look, maybe
Number
the
one
storm is
problem
going
about
to
fighting in a basement is you're fighting in a basement.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather do it in the courtyard.
Is that Lieutenant Alderrain?
So
Artemine quickly asks, at the mention of the thatched roof, if there is a path that I can take to this roof.
Not one at present, but I suppose we could make a hole.
I simply wish to provide support from the high ground and perhaps prevent fires from catching on the seemingly vulnerable roof over our own heads.
I get your drift. But won't you be in danger atop a roof if it becomes a fire?
kind of windy up there too, friend.
Leave the fires to me.
Very well.
Takes you
Would be
upwards, up the
Didn't have
steps,
Misty step.
to try and get you towards some high ground where you may be able to make a hole in the thatched roof.
So I was going to look to Aaron and go like, you and me, buddy, we got the back door.
My Misty step laughs in the face of danger.
All right, Corvus, my friend, can take care of removing that bit of dirt you put around the door, if you please.
Done. Easily.
Thank
Takes
you.
not even a second. Well, yeah, like a couple seconds.
I'd use a
All right,
shovel,
I'll
but he
watch
was
the back.
pretty.
I'll watch the back then.
All right.
You guys got the courtyard. I'll go around back.
I'm totally saying that the priest goes up there with a broom and just starts knocking the shit out of the ceiling in a certain spot. Quickly
Yeah, it makes sense
producing-
not to have barricades now that since we're being attacked by shadows. That's a good point. Probably shadows.
He said shadows. Doesn't mean there's going to be literal shadows.
I
Could be,
think
but
they're shadows. That's my opinion. Damn it! That's what Corvus thinks is going to happen.
all right. Aaron, coming out, buddy.
Oh yeah, I'll be right there. Grabbing another beer.
I find that there is kind of like a shooting gallery up there too, Artemine. Pretty nice little area for you to rest on. Although you do see your feet are all on thatch all along the surface of each roof.
That's fine. I'm not heavy. I'm light.
Yeah, I don't think any. You do feel like it's firm, like no danger of you falling through it.
I sat there and watched a video of someone make a thatched roof. That shit is tightly fucking pounded and weaved.
Yeah, you're not busting through it. I don't think so. You could walk on it, just like shingled roof.
Yep, as long as it doesn't catch fire.
And that's
So-
why I'm up here.
I saw William Wallace jump over 3 of them. All right.
Oh, man.
At least
Good,
it's
what's
good
that?
and wet now that it's raining.
Which William Wallace movie?
No, what? No. There's
Braveheart is the only William Wallace movie, if you ask me.
there's only one. Nothing else exists.
There can be only one Braveheart.
But what
Yeah.
about Chris Pine?
Yeah, the Outlaw
Yeah,
King was
God.
good, but I gotta give it to Mel. The one thing he did right.
The only.
The one
Oh,
movie.
you can fight. Oh, you can
Movie
fight.
so many times. Yeah, I can't.
He was good in Lethal Weapon, like the first one.
Yeah.
I feel like
Couple-
I would have liked seeing Kevin Costner as William Wallace.
Oh yeah, he could have done it.
Would have had a
Better
hard
than-
time sounding Scottish, but yeah.
Better than Scottish in the fucking the Robin Hood he did. Yeah, he would have done a better job.
Nowadays they cast movies better. They're like, all right, we're picking a Scottish guy.
Yeah, we should probably pick a guy.
We don't care if he's a great Hollywood actor. We're gonna make him into one with this movie. That's the thing too. There's a lot of great actors out there who aren't the mainstream actors. I feel like more of them should get chances. We'd have more good movies.
Also, a lot of great ones have had their come up that way too.
Yeah, most of my
Even
favorite
before
movies
Chicken
are like
Pedro
actors'
Pascal's
first
getting out.
movies, and then I don't like them anymore.
They do a role that you don't like and it ruins it.
Nah, we need Chris Pratt in every single movie. That's what I say.
That's not true because Daniel Radcliffe was Harry Potter, and I was like, he'll never be able anything else but Harry Potter. Like he'll never be able to do another role again. And everything I've seen him in, even the shitty movies he's been in, he's just been excellent.
That is true. That guy is actually really good. He's an actual talent.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Guns Akimbo, go watch that and tell me he's not Harry Potter in that.
I knew you were gonna say that.
You seen the movie where he gets lost in the Amazon?
Yes. I've seen like almost all of his movies, man. Maybe not some of his more obscure ones. The one where he plays a corpse?
Yeah.
I don't remember the name of it, but that was a great one too, and more attributing to his excellent acting.
He's got a new one coming out too. Okay, I'm back. I'm moving outside.
Nice. All right,
I'll drop the beer.
With these threatening howlings and with Artemine moving out to the roof, what you see, Artemine, when you move out there is not spectral spirits or what you would expect of wind rustling around. It's actually quite calm and the trees aren't even moving. That sound still exists as you see several dark figures floating, flying in the night, circling around the building. Quick speed.
Expecto Patronum! I'm kidding.
You hear the flapping of wings.
Too bad we didn't have that.
You can also see what looks to be bats circling the building.
No, not good. I ever wanted to fly, but these things flying, I don't like.
Artemine kind of like does that move where he like swishes his rapier up towards his face and then flicks it down straight out while he holds his lantern aloft high in the air, kind of like a warning.
I like it. It'll flourish.
All right, since you two are in back, Corvus is going to support Kragnar in front.
Acknowledging grunt with the little sup head nod, upward head nod.
Darok's gonna try to hide. Do you want me to roll stealth or just RP wise? That's okay.
You can roll stealth. And for the first time, the shaman breaks his silence. Evictus begins to speak in Elvish and says, from what any of you can make out, speak Elvish.
I actually speak Elvish.
Yep. Give you guys the opportunity to remember whether that's one that you speak if you're not actually an elf. But basically, may the gods of this land of good, may the Lord of Light protect this house against those that should intrude upon it and wish to burn it to the ground. May you stay their flame, stay their hand against any evil they should commit here. He's basically sounds like he's like battling demons in an exorcism. And you can't help but wonder if this is sort of an interruption of his prayer. Or perhaps a part of it. But for the time being, all you can do is wonder.
Darok hides in the shadows the best he can.
Yeah, Artemine is definitely preparing himself. He's eyes darting back and forth between the various conspicuous flocks of bats.
And it's only about, every 10 seconds or so that you see another one of these bats rotate around the building. And you begin to kind of track their timing, their flight pattern. And go ahead and roll a nature check, just for the fun of it.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
proficient.
my job.
I'm not proficient, but I am smart.
He's outside, too. Are you outside right now, Corvus?
Yeah.
If you are, I'm sorry. Should have totally made you.
He's right here by him. He's right here by me.
I guess I never mentioned it.
No, I'm sorry. That should have zoomed out. Well, your
Or no, I
21
said I was going around the
produces
front of the building.
that you suspect that it's single bats flying around the building in unison, so to speak, but by themselves as well. See one every 10 seconds. You surmise there's roughly 4 bats flying around the building.
Do they seem especially large or anything like that?
They do seem a bit large now that you speak of it.
Okay.
Let's say, are these bats actually bats?
They look juicy, like they're well fed.
Hefty bats. Dire bats, if you will.
I was thinking more of the vampire variety of bats.
Potentially.
Those usually come in swarms.
I'm tempted to start lobbing firebolts. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Yeah, why not, right?
Do it.
I can't say shit. I'm not there.
Yeah, these things gotta go. Clearly they're part of what's going down. I'm up here. I got this vantage.
Yep, you're the sniper. I'm sniping the bell tower.
Alright, I'm readying my firebolt in my free hand, and I'm just waiting for one to whip by so I can fling a firebolt out at it. Hopefully don't miss.
I would like to join Artemine with my bow, and I'll use my dark vision to try and get a real good look.
As soon as you begin to speak the words of your firebolt cantrip, you see a change in the creatures. They change from their from their bat form to vampire form, and I fucked that one up, didn't I?
It's okay. It's okay.
I fucking knew it.
And your firebolt is still going to go off here, so that's going to be a kind of a pre-combat, and then we're going to roll initiative.
Yeah.
I wanted to shoot an arrow. Can I still do that? I wanted to join them with my
If you're
bow.
readying
Yeah.
an arrow at the same time, you guys are both outside.
Yeah, that's
Why
what I
not?
wanted to do.
Why not?
It's one arrow. We'll see what we can do.
You guys are both reacting to this kind of in unison. I see it as like
we're using our dark vision to take pot shots, basically.
the double dragon bros like take a look at each other
Yeah.
and shrug and say, "Fuck it, let's kick the shit out of them."
Roll well, sir.
Yeah.
We based all our good rolls on survival checks.
I'll say, ooh.
Not well enough. But better than mine. That's fair. The first shots
Yeah, we're
are
still
always
shooting
one-
into the air in the dark, so
Yeah.
that's fair.
You guys are shooting in the dark, and as they cast their forms, they probably, sort of change direction, even perhaps gain some power, insight, and dodge out of the way quickly. Baiting both blows before we roll for initiative here, and we may already be in combat. It's been like 10 years. Look at that. We aren't. Everybody can
In it,
exclamation.
It would have given us trouble before now if we
Yeah.
were still in combat.
Yeah, don't forget to exclamation INIT space join in the chat. Oh my god, it's been so long
God
since I
damn.
said these things.
These are both
Oh, 26. Not bad.
not bad, huh? Okay.
Oh,
Not
bad.
bad, he says.
0! Oh my god!
We suck. We suck.
Oh man.
Oh my
I-
god!
Alright, I've
Right,
never
bro.
seen a 0 in initiative check, so I'm definitely doing something with that.
That's
I didn't see 0 in
hilarious.
initiative checks until I played Baldur's Gate 3.
Aaron,
That
Wow.
is
Aaron,
hilarious.
as soon as this kind of starts, I want to say that. Hold on here.
Oh,
1
come
second.
on. He rolled a 0. Don't punish him too much.
I need to. As part of my job as the dungeon master. When you guys
Oh.
have bad
Going
rolls,
last.
good rolls.
It's part of the fun.
Good rolls get rewards. Bad
Dude,
rolls get
Fuck.
rewards.
Fucking do it. I think that's hilarious. I've never seen a 0 either.
All right.
Fuck yeah. Challenge us. Come on.
This will be a simple one, I think. All right. One of these vampires is actually quite beautiful looking young woman. She's probably about we'll say 23 years of age for the remainder of her immortal existence. At least while she feeds.
Using a charm.
She wraps her hand around Aaron's head, caressing his face softly. And while she's doing this, I should say, you can go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Now let me check my sheet real quick here for something.
Damn vampires and their damn charms and enchantments. I hate them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the outburst.
Outbursts are welcomed and encouraged, okay? This is the place for outbursts. You're not allowed to outburst at work. Here, you're allowed to outburst. Don't do it too often, or you'll be judged.
Damn vampires!
Hey, fuck, I'm in the military. I'll burst all the time.
Yeah, well, your work is different. You're allowed to outburst. There are some work environments you're allowed to outburst. I feel like sports are one of them. Military is definitely one of them.
So much swearing.
Yeah.
Probably at a fire station, you're allowed to outburst.
But you probably got to at least be an NCO to get away with it.
Truck driver, I'm gonna say you're allowed to outburst.
I'm a major. I outburst in silence.
Dock
You're allowed
worker
to
and
get
warehouse
outburst in
person,
that.
you're allowed to.
If you're a truck driver.
You'd think major would be plenty high and enough on the ranks to you have an outburst occasionally.
Everything blue collar is outburst acceptable.
I outburst amongst my near peers, but I don't outburst in public. That's basically it.
There you go. Yeah. There's places in the military if you outburst, you're gonna be in trouble. Like outbursting just your CO.
It's usually the CO outbursting at their subordinate.
That's acceptable, though.
No, it is not. Do not outburst at your subordinates. That's the worst thing as you know.
Come on, dude. Not even as a major, really? Okay.
Oh no!
Can a colonel do it?
It is even worse. As you go up in rank, the more higher you get, the least outburst towards your subordinates. At least NCOs. If they're near you, they're immediate subordinate, and they're officers. It's fine. If there any senior NCOs or even worse NCMs, do not fucking outburst for even a second.
It's kind
They
of like
don't
a
like
bell
the
curve.
rank gap, huh? Is that
Dude.
like a power dynamic thing?
No,
It's
you are
more like a
responsible.
bell curve.
So basically, you have so much power that exercising it too much is badly looked on. So basically, you look at your senior NCO and you go like, "Fix this shit," and then you walk away, and then you. It's basically like the cool person walking away from the explosion in a movie.
When they fix this shit.
So it's like the one person that walks away from the explosion looking cool. It's that what you do. You say, "Fix this shit," and then you walk away, not even looking back. Anyway, Aaron is fucking charmed.
I rolled a 6.
Oh my fucking god.
For me. Use me against our allies.
I plan to.
Yes.
Fuck. And I'm here. Fuck.
Pull up my character sheet. I have some pretty interesting things that you could use.
I'm so glad I'm on the roof.
I don't know where you think I was looking, but that is where I'm looking. And I've got to get you guys a turn order here, which is my fault. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Someone did it.
Gotta add the enemy vampire spawns.
Mm-hmm.
How many? 4? Nice.
I miss old GMW having a plus 16 to initiative.
Well, if you legitimately have 16, you go first, I guess.
Oh, not in one
You
of
were in
them.
that campaign.
Mm-hmm. I believe so.
Yeah. It was the Eberron campaign. I took alert that gave me a plus 10.
Yummer.
I disagree.
Much sarcasm. Much sarcasm.
It's the American beer.
Hot roast and craft cider burps, if you're wondering.
I got a visual taste of that. All right. That should be, I think, all those guys, and it should be Tarak up first. After all of the shit went down, lightning crashes, a firebolt cracks the sky, an arrow flies awry, and suddenly Aaron is charmed.
Do we see them?
You certainly see the mysterious assailant that appears to be caressing Aaron's face, directing him towards what looks to be, let's see here. Zoom out a little bit. Bear with me. Trying to get my bearings in a couple different settings. Go ahead.
Putting this in headcanon, this vampire looks suspiciously like my dead wife.
Oh god. Good thing you hid, Tarak.
Alright, well. I don't see anybody, but I guess. What should I do? Before any. You know what? I'm gonna try to throw a dagger at her because she's annoying.
Sneak attack.
There you go. So,
Very sneaky.
does a 21 hit?
A 21 will hit.
So it's going to be a 8 plus sneak attack because I was near. So that's going to be a 15 non-magical damage. And as I'm now appearing back again, I'm going to say, Aaron, get your head out of your ass and just get this broad.
It should break their concentration, hopefully.
I'm not so certain it's that kind of ability.
Oh, I see. They don't have to concentrate on their charms,
Yeah, I think
but
that's
I
a
do.
racial ability.
So fair. Man, the game don't give me charm spells or dominates. I don't gotta concentrate on. So unfair.
They're vampires. It's part of the lore.
You have to forgive me. My Hero Forge miniatures are not wanting to load right now. I'm trying to place them out there for you guys. You can see relatively where these guys have appeared outside the building. And we'll have one right there. David. When you see them kind of take their human, or I should say their vampire form outside the building, around all sides of it really. And one in the back there by you, Aaron, obviously is the lady that we spoke of before. I'm trying to find one that is suitable because my Hero Forge minis are not loading. Just bear with me.
I'd like to see what I hit, so I'm gonna wait. I feel like Sean Connery, and if she says something bad, you just crack her across the face.
The submarines don't react well to bullets. And the shield, the inscription on Sir Richard's shield.
Of course, if your woman is not listening to you, you can just strike her across the face.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean Connery. He came from a different time.
That's fucking it. You just like, fuck, man.
I mean, you gotta respect it, though. He wasn't afraid to fucking say what he thought.
Oh, the man from another time just came through right there. If your woman's not listening to you, just strike her in the face. She's just gotta come to her senses.
There's one you should definitely recognize. And it does look mistakenly like someone you know. And your ex-wife fits, I suppose.
Hey, look at that. I know who that is.
In more ways than one. But you see that she's not alone. There's also another figure in the alleyway to your left, creeping around the other side of the building. You see him round the corner. Friend, she whispers in your ear. Do him no harm.
Well, I did my thing. I threw a dagger at her. And I tell him to wake the fuck up. That's gonna be my turn.
And as the dagger hits her in the back, charm spell drops.
Oh, nice. It was a spell. How lucky.
Basically, Terok's gonna go like, you can smooch. We're doing like using Mimicry to make a fucking like very convincing kissing noise. Later, now is the time to stab her in the heart.
She looks back in the direction of Terok and bares her fangs at him.
You forgot the hiss. Make the hissing noise.
I didn't want to break all your eardrums. My mic's pretty good now, so.
I was wondering whether it would do it or not.
I think it does noise cancellation, to be honest, if I do stuff like that.
Yeah, that's why we don't usually do it.
Noise cancellation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It won't even pick up me laughing.
Probably what it did just now, because I literally just did it.
Yep.
Didn't hear.
And you guys didn't hear a thing.
Yeah.
It's like, nope, I don't like that. That's bad noise. I don't want it.
Terok is gonna like make a cat noise back at her. There you go.
Exactly. Yeah. hissing back in the same direction, and Corvus is up after Terok there.
All right. right, after taking my shot at this spawn, he comes and lands in front of me. And, well, I missed. So instead of trying to shoot him again, Corvus begins to chant, and he raises his arms to the sky. And as he chants, he begins to chant even louder, and as he does, the storm intensifies. And thunder peals nearby, and he takes control of the next bolt of lightning and strikes. There's no labels, but he's labeled David on my screen.
Yep, that's his name.
With Call Lightning. Enhance.
Yeah.
Because there's a storm already.
There's a storm of brewing, and Corvus is going to use it.
Alright, that'll strike him for 15.
Very nice.
It says if you're
unfortunate
in a
D10.
storm, it increases
I
by
believe he
another
gets a
D10.
dexterity save.
And there's definitely a storm brewing, so I would say you could use that.
Okay,
Yeah, I added the
Okay, I see
D10.
that. Yeah, you only rolled a 2 for it.
Just
Whoops.
a miserable 2. That's why you didn't notice.
Alright, roll dex for the vampire.
Gotcha. That is a 16.
That passes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He'll take half. He dodges it deftly, but still gets singed. Oh wait, sorry. I still have a bonus action. I'll use it to swing at him. Sorry.
No
I
worries,
should
you're
have just
good.
done that.
You're good.
Probably should have done that first.
Not a problem, not a problem.
But yeah, after that, it'll be the end of my turn. $19.
You don't get to add your dex bonus to it unless you have double two-handed fighting.
Yeah, this takes care of it. D&D Beyond is correct. It has the right one. And that's 7.
Yeah, the 19 is going to hit for 7 damage. Alright.
So that should be a total of... Hey, we're back to 15. Nice. I got my half damage back on that one. I'm happy with that.
That's right. Get him, dude.
Got it back.
David looking to retaliate in a swiftness that is as surprising as it is unholy, strikes back with his bare hand. Though it does appear to have talons at the end of it. His long, sharp nails are manicured down to exactly that, talons. And there's a 14, which I believe will miss. But he lunges forward, attempting to also grab a hold of you at the same time. And he is going to try to bite you. That is a 17.
I'm getting hit.
Yep, that is a 17 to hit.
Can't quite hit me. I'm just too springy.
He's a spry individual.
I was ready for him that time.
Locked in combat, and David
You don't
and
want too many of
Corvus
those rounds.
continue their quarrel. As Marco, standing in front of the building, will begin to approach Gragnar.
I love how we're continuing the convention of giving all vampire enemies names. Told me the story of how this entire campaign was inspired by that. It's a good story.
Oh, there's Marco. Where the fuck's Marco?
Hello.
Oh yeah, press tab sometimes it helps.
With a equally insane and unsettling speed, Marco swiftly dashes towards Kragnar, and he will also attempt to swipe at him with his bare hands. Nails equally as pointy, sharp, pointy teeth. That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
I will be rolling some damage here just momentarily. That is
19. Ouch.
a total of 6 damage to our friend Ragnar as a fresh streak of nail marks appears across one of your arms, and bits of droplets of blood immediately begin to leak. And at this, he smiles in pure delight, licking his sharp teeth.
Oh.
Stalking around the corner behind Aaron, Max rushes forward, and he's going to be flanking you here. This is going to come twofold. He's just going to take 2 quick swipes at your back, and that is going to be a 14 and a 28 to hit. The second one will hit.
First one doesn't, the second one does. Yeah.
And that is a total of 8 slashing damage on you there, sir.
Ouch, +9. What accurate boy there.
Actually, it's bludgeoning damage. If that matters.
Ooh.
I'm immune to that. No, I'm just...
He's a liar.
Wait a minute. Hasn't been that long.
Don't you know? Don't you know that all undead are immune to bludgeoning damage?
Duh. Should have known.
But sure gives him the upper hand against
Beating a
skeleton.
dead horse.
Exactly.
Alright, that should be
All right.
Artemine up after Max. Takes a couple
So-
swipes at Aaron's back.
With this vantage up high, I can see David and Corvus getting into a scrap, and I'm going to reinforce with a firebolt. I already measured. I am 100 feet away of 120. With a 23 to hit.
That is definitely going to hit.
And 15 damage. Fire, obviously.
Big damage. Can you just repeat who is your target? I know you're probably.
It's David.
I was going to say you're probably very commonsensically close to that target. I should know this, but I don't see you at the moment. David. Got it.
30 damage for David.
Yeah, David's stacking it up already.
Oh, and also as a bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and start doing flips and shit. Dolphin splashing, getting her body all wet.
That's awesome.
For those who don't have a fucking clue what I'm talking about, I'm blade singing.
Michael towing on top of the roof.
I was thoroughly wet by the moment your blade was produced out of the sheath, sir.
Fuck yeah.
Phrasing.
That's the effect I was going for.
fully hard.
I couldn't get any more erect.
I've never been so wet in my entire life.
Time to wet some
It
vampires
only
now.
gets so erect.
You forgot at the end of
Change
that
my pants.
blade song description will cause full erections every time.
By anyone and everyone, including those who cannot get
For
erections.
long rest.
Fuck Viagra, just witness blade song. Also, Izek had a raging hard on as he left the room. And you now understand why he was gone for 15-20 minutes.
Had to go beat
Any
off.
Blade Singer class in Baldur's Gate 3, when?
Dude, I don't know, man. You gotta mod it in currently.
Yeah, I
That
bet it exists.
sucks. That sucks.
When
Oh,
they do Hexblade.
if anybody will do it, I know at least one person in this group of people will do it.
I'm planning on it. I'm definitely gonna mod that shit in.
Like stuff like Hexblade, that's probably already done.
No,
Oh, it's modded. It's just not natural.
Probably.
Oh no, I confirm. It's modded.
Oh.
Alright, as we rotate here to
Kragna.
Kragna. Exactly.
Ragnar's nostrils flare. He stomps his feet and he goes into not just a rage, but a frenzied rage.
Oh shit.
Oh.
And he is going to a reckless attack twice and apply his Great Weapon Master feat. So he
Fuck
just
yeah.
takes the biggest, most yoked swings you've ever seen with this axe, trying wildly to hit.
Does he just,
Go
as he says it,
Karlach.
say polo?
Ragnar.
Because that would be awesome.
First attack does a 21 hit.
It does.
For 20 damage, slashing in his first strike.
Ouch.
And then he swings around again. His second swing, another reckless strike. Once again, a huge wind-up. And he fires away. Another 20... Ooh.
Do you remove the
That's
do you remove the 10 the 5 for the hit?
Yeah, it does it automatically.
Oh, okay, good, perfect.
Or... I think this is a critical. Is it a critical? I wonder why it gave me a critical. Because it didn't look like a critical. Looking...
I don't see
You
it.
rolled a 17 again.
Okay, yeah, 17. So, I don't know why it gave me critical damage. It was a 1 plus 10, 11, 17 damage. Second time.
Cool.
37 total damage on his 2 strikes.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah. Go Karlach. I mean Kragnar.
Karlach.
Go Marmy Karlach. What?
Karlach
Yeah.
is actually half of the name of a city that we visited in another campaign.
Hey.
So that's
There's
probably
other
where
coincidences.
your brains think going to. But his name is Kragnar.
Yeah,
K.
it's the name of a.
no, Karlach is best companion in BG3.
It's an Egyptian city,
Oh,
Karnak.
dear lord. Too much BG3 references for my knowledge. I gotta get in that game so I can know what the hell you guys are talking about.
I'm about
She's
to buy it
a
for you.
fiery golden retriever barbarian.
Ooh. I
Oh,
like
it's
her
actually
already.
19 damage. It was 19 damage, not 17 damage.
39 then? 39?
Yep.
Cool.
We forgot to mention her heart of gold.
I was gonna say 12 and 7 looks like 30 or 19 to me, but
Yeah, do math.
math's good.
Kragnar, not good.
3019.
All good. Alright,
God damn.
19, it's not a good number.
Man, everyone's raising the bar on this damage here.
Once again, please roll another wisdom check there, Aaron.
Oh, she's trying to dominate you. She's got you.
My
Got
love,
you by the balls.
don't you remember all those quiet nights we spent together?
Hey, there we go.
I'm not sure I do.
You look into her eyes, and you can see that the visage of your wife is really like a mirage. Yeah, exactly, fading as you see still a beautiful young woman, but not the young woman that you fell in love with so many years ago.
And if she looks into my eyes, she will see pure rage.
She's really taking advantage there.
Her eyes falter for only a moment, then they lock eyes with you, and she again bares her teeth. This time it's you, not at Terok. And it is your turn. You may respond in kind.
I'll also look in my eyes and see pure rage. My fists balled, white-knuckled, though you can't see that with my gauntlets on. I'll open my left hand, twist my wrist, and magic circle, green sigils will appear in front of me, and I'll move my right hand through it, and two bands will wrap themselves around my arm. And as I'm putting my hand through the magic circle, I'm going to grab her throat and point blank cast Agnazar Scorcher, and Axon Surge, and do it again. I need 2 dexterity saving throws.
Oh shit. This is coming from Ivanka. And I've got 2 for you coming.
Man, let's get Scorching Ray instead, bro. Jeez.
Yeah, these are good.
It's a lot easier.
There's a 24 and a 16.
They both pass, so she still takes half damage, so 8 and 6.
14. She is at 21 damage.
That'll be my turn. Agnazar Scorcher does a whole extra d8 of damage over Scorching Ray.
And with the end of
Yeah,
round
AoE
1
too.
effectively coming up with, of course, Aaron's mighty 0. Let's take just a quick 2-minute break. I want to give you guys some time in this combat. We probably won't be able to finish it tonight, but I want to at least give you a couple rounds of combat because I know you have all sorely missed that. So let's go take a bathroom break, go get a drink. I'll be right back because that's exactly what I'm going to do.
All right.
Yeah, we could probably get through another round in 10, 15.
Yeah, it should be able to get close to that.
Ah, there we go.
I love discharging, just rapidly discharging spells like that, especially when you get enough rest. It makes you feel really powerful.
Oh, just blasting 2 immediately.
Yeah, you're like, screw my spell slots.
Well, I'm also trying to represent how extremely pissed off Aaron
I
is.
like it. Yeah, it's good. It fits very well.
I just blasted her with a 30-foot long, 5-foot wide torrent of flame twice.
Ah, now I figured it out. Okay, there we go. To monkey with my D&D Beyond interface here. There we go.
All right. While we're waiting, I have a controversial question for you guys. Is Nightmare Before Christmas a Christmas movie or a Halloween movie?
It's a Christmas ween movie.
Yeah. Christmas movie to me.
Christmas. Okay, we got a Christmas. We got a non-committal fake answer. In the name of Chris Win, whatever Christmas Win. I say it's a Halloween movie.
Yeah. I can see how it could be construed as both, especially because they're not far away from each other. Like,
Look
you
at
know.
the release date on the movie.
Yeah.
Is it about Halloween or is it about Christmas? Nobody knows.
It was released October 1993, so I think it was intended to be a Halloween movie.
Yep. Sounds like it. But now they play it as a Christmas movie. Hell, they play it as a Halloween movie too. What am I talking about?
If you were going to say that, when was the first? Fuck it, I got the fucking name in French in my head, but it's not the one I want. What's the translation for that? What's the first Die Hard movie release date?
I want to say early 90s, but it could be late 80s. Nah,
No.
early 90s.
Die Hard 1 was released July 22nd, 1988.
But then Die Hard, but
late
then
90s, all right. Well,
but Die Hard happens at Christmas.
Yeah. It was a summer blockbuster action movie, though.
But it's a Christmas movie, though.
But yeah, I played every Christmas.
So still doesn't work with the release date. But I'll admit that the release date of Nightmare Before Christmas is very Halloweeny. But then let's move on to Die Hard then. Die Hard, Christmas movie or not a Christmas movie?
Played every Christmas.
Honestly, I think it's more up to the cultural conscience than it is the executives who decided the release schedule for the films, but whatever.
Yeah, because Die Hard was definitely intended to be a summer blockbuster.
But it happens on Christmas, and there's many mentions of Christmas during the movie.
Oh,
Welcome to the party, pal.
And there is and welcome to the party indeed.
Hans,
and also
shoot the glass.
and there is a Christmas miracle at the end when the dad shows up for Christmas.
Yippee-ki-yay.
PKA, motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. His feet all full of glass shards and blood. It's like, hey, I got you a teddy bear, little shithead. Name's John McClane.
You little bastard.
Ho, ho, ho.
I just killed a bunch of guys.
Yeah, that movie is definitely a Christmas movie is my answer. And if anybody tries to tell you different, you just send them my way.
I
The
play it
cultural
every
conscience
Christmas.
says it's a Christmas
Me
movie.
and them will
Yes.
sit down on a couch together and watch that movie, and then It's a Wonderful Life, and we'll debate which is more a Christmas movie.
You know what?
I usually watch Die Hard as a lead
Well,
up to a
I don't think there's much
Christmas story.
debate there, but
Yeah, it's obviously Die Hard.
Hey, it happens at Christmas time, and there's a crisis where the dad can't show up for Christmas, and at the end, there's a miracle that he shows up for Christmas. For me, that's a Christmas.
Hey,
Yeah, I usually
You
play
made your
Die
point.
Hard as a lead up to a Christmas story.
That is the whitest shit.
With everybody back, I think, yeah, I think everybody's back. I think it's Tarak up, yep.
Yep. Is Max still on the sideways like this, or is he more towards
You know what?
Aaron?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I should have
I
moved him
say,
directly
I meant
into melee range of Aaron.
Yeah, I meant to tell you that, and
Yep.
I forgot. In my rage, I don't get any benefits from raging, but I would like to rage.
No, I was just wondering, because
We're
then
enraged.
as Max moves into a pincer move, Tarak's gonna come right behind him and goes like, "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker," and stabs him in the back with his rapier.
You're pincering the
Yeah, pincering the pincer gives you advantage too.
That's good. That
And
is
it's-
perfect. And I'm gonna use my inspirations I've held for a long time and reroll that shit.
Get it? Yeah, always save inspiration for when you have advantage, because then you could reroll both. It's one roll.
All right, so I do have
Inspiration
advantage.
since like the first session.
You know what? I've got a 15 on that, so
I gave out a lot of inspiration throughout this campaign, so that's fair.
15. Does the 15 hit?
It does not,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
nor does
My
the
yippee-
nines.
No, the 9s you forget about.
9 and 9 to the 9s.
Yeah, those are bad 9s.
Ouch.
Yeah, so basically I tried to stab him and stabbed him in the cloak instead. My yippee was too loud.
He heard you coming, even with advantage. Even inspired as you were. And that would fall to Corvus.
Well, Corvus is still controlling the storm, so I'm going to call down the lightning again. But I'm going to carefully space it so that it strikes him and not me. And, probably like close my eyes when it strikes or something. Who cares about that? It's destruction time.
Destruction time.
That's better. We'll add a 5 to that for 26. I'll go ahead and make my offhand attack. Damn it. All right. 28. Is that enough to fry this creep?
28 damage, he still stands.
Damn.
Still have to do a dex save for the lightning too.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Need dex.
It is coming, it is coming. It is a
Okay, yeah.
13.
You take the 28. And that'll be my turn.
There it is. I had a very important pad of paper that I placed something on top of. I have now recovered it. Held all the current damage totals.
No.
It's important. It's important.
Yeah, this David guy's taking about 60 damage.
68.
He's a tough son of a bee.
60,
Wait, I can swear. He's a tough son of a bitch.
yeah, 68, if you must know exactly.
Damn it! So close!
I feel like this is information I don't care sharing with you because you could technically capture it yourself. Just,
That is easily done, yes.
I don't mind giving you their damage
But
totals.
you do have to search stuff on D&D Beyond. Or
What I
whatever.
won't tell you is their health totals. Right, that should be David up, speaking of the devil himself.
And to be honest, it only suggests health totals. You can pick any total you want, really.
Yeah, you can just make the fucking total up.
I mean, even the top or the bottom of the range is a big difference.
David seems to close his eyes for a moment. And the trickle of dark black blood that is coming out of his nose begins to reverse its path upward, back up his nostril.
Creepy.
As David regains some of his hit points.
How you do that?
Regeneration.
Yep, no radiant damage.
A uniquely
Damn,
vampiric.
even spawns get that?
That's
All throughout history of vampires.
they already said they were spawns.
I guess not.
Yeah, I feel like you just assumed that.
Oh, a spawn cannot be a bat, by the way. I thought that would be a
Oh.
dead giveaway. That these are more advanced adult vampires.
Yeah, come on, Chorus. You're supposed to have been on all sorts of different planes and know everything, you elf.
Yeah, that's a
Hey,
big blind spot right there.
Who's being racist now? Implying
That's
that I'm racist. Oh, okay.
that's
The
a big
dead
blind
guy.
spot.
The dead guy is.
Jeez. We're in trouble. All right, let's go.
Yeah, me and you, specifically me.
Oh fuck! I'm trying to help you, buddy.
He just leaps over you at this point, Corvus, jumping onto the roof, and he immediately... Well, no, I want to say he jumps onto the side of the building. He spider climbs up the side of the building and then gets onto the roof. He ends his
Like an
path...
absolute creep.
Oh, a complete creep. He does it very Exorcist style when he's spider crawling. He's doing it crab walk style, side of the building, and he ends
And he goes, ah!
right
on the
like
way up.
here. And
Oh,
Artemis,
wrong one.
you see him directly in your. Oh, sorry, dude. I took the wrong one. I totally did. You're both way too black, and I don't feel bad about saying it. Everybody can just be mad at me.
Move, damn you.
I mean it 100% in the sense of your actual color of your clothing and not your racial traits, as both of those characters, I believe,
I'm
are
not being racist
of
now.
the
Whoa,
Caucasus race. But yeah, just so we know, there's no racism by that statement. You'll know when I'm being racist, believe me. And David ends on the ledge there. Here, in the creepiest of fashions, and thank you. Special thanks to.
That was a very dickish way to disengage from me. Wait, do I get a opportunity attack, or is he too slippery or whatever?
I'm gonna say because of how he does it, you don't. Like
Okay.
he doesn't
cool.
he doesn't fully misty escape, but he like sort of partially misty escapes away from you.
Okay.
He
I was gonna
immediately
say, he
vanishes
said
into
totally
like a
just-
smoky cloud of mist and then reappears behind you. And when he does, he's like clearly leaping in the air when he leaps into that mist, and then reappears, still getting that trajectory out of his leap, landing on the side of the building, probably like 10, 15 feet up of it, and then performing his best, crab walk, backwards walk across the building, spider climbing like an absolute villain
Need to keep
psychopath.
that.
He's
Yeah.
just nightcrawling the fuck out of you, dude.
All right, Corvus is thoroughly creeped out. He's kind of just staring up like, wow. Unfair.
And right now, while the storm is still raging on, the rain has completely stopped. Basically, since the presence of these creatures, you see that there is like an empty, dark black sky above the church. Clouds seem to be encircling the church almost. And with that, it is Marco's turn. And Marco's still pretty heavily engaged with Kragnar. I'm going to say is going to try to grapple him. So let's get a strength check. out of Kragnar.
Oh yeah, yeah,
we're gonna have
yeah.
some fun for Kragnar. That's a 13 for Marcus.
Oh my gosh! Double ones.
Wow.
Double ones.
These
What are the chances?
As he locks
Yeah.
you
Epic.
in this embrace, he's gonna lunge in for a bite with advantage here. So he's going to try and bite you.
No.
That
Jam.
is going to be, yeah, we double jam this, please. That is a 19 and a 15. The 19, I think, is going to hurt you.
19 hits. Yep.
Okay, it's a single 6 plus 4. However, additional damage coming in the form of necrotic. There's also an additional D10 necrotic damage.
Okay,
as
so
it begins to be painful in your neck. I'm sorry, this should be a 3d6, not 10. It's not a d10. 3d6.
So I have the 10 to 5 because of piercing, right?
Okay.
And then the necrotic I take full.
Okay. So 5
And
then 16. Yep.
Ouch.
That'll be 21 total.
You hear a scream. Raw! You hear a very loud bellow.
Unfortunately, you feel that rippling in your neck, and it's coursing into your veins. You could feel that the pain, and it's spreading. You can feel it spreading through your body. And every turn, you're gonna take that 3d6 necrotic damage.
Oh shit! I'm in trouble.
Yep.
Ragnar need food badly.
Like
Blue
2D.
warrior needs food.
You feel.
Yes.
I want to say
Help
like
it up.
you feel like more so than you feel like you need food. You don't feel like you need food. I'm gonna tell you exactly. You feel like disgusted, bro. Like you feel like you want to vomit, and you feel like everything in your stomach needs to be out of your stomach right now. And you also feel like you want nothing more than to curl up into the comfort of your bed with the comfort of your clan around you, and that you never left this place. Just all of the goodness, all of the positive feelings in Kragnar are draining out of him, and they could feel that spreading across his body from the source of that bite. That's the necrotic damage. Coming for you. Max is up with a look in the direction of what's behind him. He surveys Tarak momentarily and swipes at him, and then swipes at Aaron in front of him. Sorry for momentarily forgetting names. It's been a while, guys.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe. How dare you?
How dare you?
16 hits.
And a 29 for Aaron.
That's a nat 20. That's a critical hit.
That's going to be an ouchie. All right, here's your
No, wait.
damage, Tarak. So
He-
this
he-
is
no.
No.
And it does not as a nat 20. He's gonna re-roll that because I silvery barb him.
Good.
We're about to have a bad time with that.
So re-roll that nat 20, please.
I gotcha. And it was 6 damage for the swipe at you, and a nat 1 to replace that nat 20 for a critical failure.
It's funny because I've seen this happen in Baldur's Gate 3 a lot of times too. Anytime I'll use the lucky feat to reroll an enemy dice when they get a crit, and it goes to a 1 so often. I'm
You're gonna like the results of this. I punished myself as well. I'm gonna go ahead and allow you a special opportunity attack, both of you, being that you're in front and behind him. Only on Max at this point.
All right. You're gonna.
When am I allowed to use to do this?
That's crazy.
No.
Any form of attack. So any kind of attack you can muster on a single turn,
Nope.
you can do right
Nope.
now.
Nope. Not for me. Yeah, it still prevented a critical hit, so I'm okay with that.
Well, I feel like that
Another
plays to
reaction?
it plays to the script, dude, because these are like a formidable opponent. Right now, you guys are making this like a pretty cool even battle, so I'm digging it, digging the flow. As Aaron just
21
fucking
hit.
firebolts in his face for a hit. There we go. He dashes past the rapier and unfortunately doesn't see the firebolt coming. Lands right in his face.
Point blank fireball.
12 damage.
Nice.
And one of those was a max damage on the dice roll, too.
Yep.
Good old crit.
10. Straight up.
Yeah.
Alright. And that is the end of Max's turn. And it should be
Thank you, Silvery Barb.
Yeah, nice move, by the way. And that should be Artemine up. I would say MVP of
Alright.
battle might go to you for that very move. That was a quick
Artemine
turnaround.
is going to.
Yep,
miss.
that's how Silvery Barb's supposed to be used. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Pardon me. What do you do?
Misty steps over onto the other roof, gets up in David's craw, and is going to fucking brandish his rapier and hit him with a booming blade.
He's like screeching at you, and I want to say he's still like in his spidery, his spider climbing form.
Of course he is. All right, we got a 18 to hit.
That is definitely gonna hit.
Okay, so
Burn him.
At the stake.
see.
Yeah,
it's like
if you
7
can,
damage.
please.
7 damage,
That would be
and
preferable.
then is going to finish off the rest of his movement, backing up.
Isn't your sword on fire?
Oh,
And
yeah,
also-
that's right, it is.
and
then
isn't-
going up to 2d6.
Also, if you move out of his zone, you do take an opportunity to attack.
That's fine. I have a 20 AC.
All right. Well, perfect then. That's what it's
You don't give a
for.
shit about no opportunity attacks.
Oh, you got 13 damage on him
So-
first.
13 damage, and I stepped away. If he wants to fight me, he has to take more damage.
That's fucking awesome.
And then that is my turn.
Ragnar spews barf all over the ground. And I have to break this grapple, right? Or I keep taking that bite damage, yeah?
The bite damage is caused by the bite. So breaking the grapple will just break you free of his grasp, basically, and the status of grappled, of course.
What advantage is there, if any, to me breaking the grapple then?
Let's see here. Being grappled doesn't really prevent you with too much of a disadvantage. Your speed is 0, so you can't move currently, and
No, I
you're
wasn't planning on-
incapacitated. No, I'm sorry. It only ends if you're incapacitated.
Yeah. Well, I'll just, then I will try to drop him. I'm just going to do 3 attacks. Reckless. Right at him. Oh, that is what I do. Here comes the first attack. That's a natural
One way to
20.
cancel disadvantage from being grappled.
This is going to be a savage critical.
Damn.
It's going to be. That is a total of 35 damage on attack number 1. As I just take the axe and I just jam it into his chest and just scrape up, tearing a huge gash in his torso. Second attack. Same thing.
The flesh rips open and out pours a bunch of black blood.
This will do 23 more damage with the second attack. This time I'm kind of not even holding it by the handle. I'm holding the axe blade. I just because it's such close quarters.
You're
Right
cheese.
into his
You're cheese
collarbone,
grating
I
him.
start- Yep.
You're
Oh my
cheese
God.
grating him. Just say it.
Yeah.
You're totally cheese grating him with your axe too, which has been off.
Mhm.
You're axe grating him.
23 more. Yep. And third attack. Same thing. Does 19 hit?
Yes. Yep.
Then he will suffer
24, 23.
25 more damage.
Yow, that was a huge one. All right, so 24, 23, 25. If my math is correct, that should be 72.
The first one was like 30. First one was in the
Easy.
30s.
12, 2, and 10.
The first one was a critical, so I did 10, 11, 12, 22 plus 9. 8, 9.
31.
Yeah, 31.
Where are you getting the 9
And
from?
then, because I get a savage, I get to both of those are critical dice. Those would both count.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so that came from
Network.
what roll though? I don't see a 9 anywhere.
Yeah, 'cause
plus
you-
1.
Because you get, why did you roll twice for the critical?
Savage.
Yeah.
Savage.
Yeah, well,
critical.
it was why twice for the savage critical?
Because you'd only roll once if it was just a regular critical.
No, the savage is the extra d12.
That's why there's an extra d12.
I just don't see the 9. That's all.
If-
I'm good with it, but just let me
Oh,
know what the
the-
first damage total was then, because
Oh,
I got the second
so
one.
go-
was
Go to the top,
23.
see the 20. There, you see the 20? See the 20? So then I rolled a 6 for damage, plus 2 for rage, plus 10 for Great Weapon Master is 18. And then since it's a critical, I get to roll the d12 one more time. That was the 8. And since it's half work, you get to roll it one more time, which was just the 1. So that's where the 9 is. 8 plus 1 is
Oh,
9.
okay. I see what you mean.
That's just not displayed there. That's why I didn't know what you're talking about. So, all right. So damage total for the first attack was 31 plus, or was it 31?
6, 7, 8.
22.
18 plus 9. 18 plus 9 is what? What's 18 plus 9?
27.
27. So it's 27 for their first hit. And then the next one was
23.
23,
And
yeah.
2, and then 20.
and then the last one was 25.
Okay. Cool.
Is he still up?
I don't know. Give me a minute. I feel like that took you 10 minutes to calculate your damage. You can give me 2 minutes to
Sorry. Sorry.
I'm just messing with you.
I'll get better at it.
It's it was more so you were trying to explain to me who didn't understand what the damage was, so I'll fault myself. 75 was the damage total, and it does not put him down, unfortunately. Although he looks considerably weakened.
But to be fair, so does Kragnar.
Yep. Kragnar is looking
To
bad.
be fair.
Well, stacking
Not
up the
bad,
big
but-
totals like that is definitely going to be necessary. And the one-on-one strategy you guys have here may not be optimal because of that, but that remains to be seen. We'll see what happens. Alright, with that being said, I believe that is the end of Kragnar's turn. It should be Ivanka up.
Dropping to 0 as the result of a vampire bite isn't the best thing in the world.
And Ivanka is going to proceed as she has been. But this time, she's going to try and, we'll say, caress our young friend Aaron in a different way. She is going to also try and grapple him. So go ahead and give me a strength check there.
Oh god. Oh, wait a second.
Takes you in a firm embrace. Not that firm, I guess.
21.
You shove her off like it's no problem.
Deceptively strong.
She lashes out, swipes at you with her talons, and pay no mind to whatever that was.
24 hits.
24 is going to hit. And that'll be another RD6 plus 4. Bludgeoning damage. Total of 10. I'm sorry, I think it's supposed to be D8 plus 4. But we'll just go with that. That should be Aaron up. With a pissed off Ivanka in your face.
In my head, I would like to imagine that my hand is still firmly wrapped around her throat.
There.
And,
If you got a free
dex-
hand, sir, it definitely is.
give me a deck save, because the magical bands are still around my right arm. 2 of them glowing sickly green.
18.
18 passes, so you'll still take half of 15.
Ooh,
7.
7.
7 damage. And that will be my turn. I hope there's nothing in this town that's 30 feet behind her.
Mhm. Little boy just carrying a cart full of apples.
Just got
Oh, God.
smacked by a sickly green torrent of flame.
Human apple pie.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to stab him again with my rapier. Still get advantage or not?
Yep.
Alright, I hope, because that was a shit roll. Ah, that's better. 25.
Alright, that'll definitely hit max.
And that's gonna be a 12 plus. Just a second, I got a sneak attack. So that's going to be a 17 of damage on my normal strike. How do you do a normal roll? Roll d20, I guess. Because I am going to do with my offhand
Just,
dagger.
you just want to roll in chat? Just exclamation R space D20.
All right.
Yeah, there is a spot. If you set a weapon as dual wielded on D&D Beyond, it'll give you a spot for dual wielding.
Well, that's
Oh,
cool.
okay. I missed that. So I do that. So that's going to be 18 to hit. I'm guessing that's going to hit. I'm going to do my damage. Let's get an extra 7 damage to him. So I'm going to go like
On
just.
the offhand attack, you do get the attack modifier, just not the damage modifier.
I thought it was the opposite.
Nope.
All right. Well, then I still hit him, but I do 3 points of damage instead of 7. So as I stab him on both sides, I go like,
Nope, you've been correcting people. I get to correct you this time.
oh fuck.
Ooh, savage. That was a
Sorry,
savage
I'm looking
attack.
at it.
Hey, fuck,
Savage
man.
attack.
When you're right, you're right,
He
buddy.
sorry, dude. He even made fun of your Canadian accent. That's rough. That was savage.
It
Cheese
was.
grated you. Ragnar steps in between you two and says, "Cut it out. We're on
Fight the
same team.
vampires.
Stop
Yeah.
fighting.
You know what? That's
Stop. We're on same team."
that. You know what? That's fine because the next Chivalry Bard might just not come his way.
All right, buddy.
Savage.
Says your silvery barb replenishment will not be handy the next time you're looking for it. Nice. Be nice to our friends in the north. They are our ally. As is Terok to you in this battle.
And as we speak, Therak's turn ends.
That is Corvus up.
Well, since you guys seem to be, the part of the church they're on isn't wood, right? Up there on top.
It
David,
is
where David went?
it is thatch, all of it, as a matter of fact. Like
Okay, all right.
the old-timey hay bundled together.
All right, well, I'll be not striking the church with lightning. Instead, I will strike the cobblestones right here in range to hit Marco.
The vampires say they'll
Nothing
light the
will
church
burn-
on
nothing
fire.
will burn
Corvus
this way.
says, "Not if I can't first."
Not burning any churches down, guys. It's all right.
Well, fine, be that way. Keep it dull, laissez-faire.
16, but he needs a dex save.
All right.
The lightning strikes with a blinding flash, and then Corvus moves in and swings with his bonus action. Dual wield. Bad roll.
Yeah, save me, Corvus, save me.
And all right, that'll be 18 damage to Marco.
All right. Marco's looking rough.
Getting bad luck on that damage rolls. Oh well. All right, that'll be my turn.
Checking out the other fight locations here. Ugh. We're all one-on-one. That's bad.
Well, kind of.
Yeah, on our
Me and
side.
Derek
Like,
are kind of 2-on-2, but I'm in a blind rage right now.
All right, David is going to rise to his feet, standing at his full height, and he is going to attack twice in the direction of our good friend Artemine, atop the ledge there. A 24 and an 18.
Okay, so he takes 8 damage for stepping up at me.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use my reaction to Silvery Barbs him on that 24, and he misses on the 18.
You're not the only one who can silvery barb.
Nope.
And that is a 14 to follow that up.
Yeah, so.
Double miss.
Indeed. And let's see. Can I give that shit to myself?
nope.
Different creature. That you can see. You can choose yourself, it says, specifically in parentheses.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm giving that shit
Oh.
to myself.
Or what?
It's
Very
a...
hard.
You get advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw within 1 minute. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can choose yourself.
I never thought you could. That's interesting.
That being the end of David's turn, Marco is up.
Do I take the 3d6? Don't forget that.
That is at the end of your turn, actually.
Oh, so I already take it. I took it, or do I wait until the end of this next turn?
It's been a full turn, I think, since that occurred. So I think on your last turn, you should have taken 3d6. I just didn't remind you. You feel the
Well, that would
coursing
mean I took-
pain in your
So
veins.
So that would mean I take 3d6 twice in a single
Turn.
round.
No. You only take it again once your turn's ended again.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
we're in the third round though, and I'm pretty sure that he bit you the second attack. The first attack was unsuccessful against you. Second attack was, and that was the second
Right.
round.
And that
Now
was my
it's-
set. Then the last was my second. So we're coming up on my
Yeah, so
third.
this is the
So
third
yeah,
round
after
that we're
this one
in.
is the next time I do.
Yeah,
Yeah. So at the end of this turn, and
Yeah.
the end of my turn this time I take it.
yeah, but it's at the end of your turn that you take it exactly, and you're basically just suffering that damage until you take a long rest.
Ugh. That sucks.
Yeah, it's not good. Oops.
Yeah, we kind of skipped Marco right there.
It's alright, no worries. I can draw it right back. Trying to zoom out here and press too many buttons. I have some hotkeys initiated for these things, so I don't have to type a million times.
Nice. Bet those come in handy, baby.
Yeah, but sometimes you press the wrong button.
Oh, that's true. You got to get muscle memory with the macros.
Typing is half
You're
the
using
fun.
Macros, I'm guessing.
Oh, I got 2 keyboards for it. That might be part of the problem.
Oh, you got a macro keyboard and a regular one? That's funny.
They run
Oh.
it 2 keyboards. That's fucking Chad as shit, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, bro.
So
You're like
Yeah.
like this
If you're
keyboard
not
is
using
from the
macros,
80s.
you should consider it. Might simplify that.
got
That's
lots
the
of
most Chad shit I think I've ever heard. Running 2 keyboards. I love it.
I agree. And then usually I just use auto hotkey, but alright.
Everyone-
No, see it happened again. See, it's not Chad.
Everyone's like, yeah, dude, I run 2 monitors, and Gan's like, fuck that, I run 2 keyboards.
Oh boy.
I got a Logitech pad, so I'm like a keyboard and a half.
Dude's hacking on 2 keyboards. It's like that one scene in CSI where they're both hacking on 1. Bro's hacking on 2.
Yeah. Even my shit ain't got nothing on 2 whole ass keyboards.
Nothing on that.
Ooh, 17 and 17.
Yeah, and that
Uh-oh.
is in the direction of our good friend Aaron.
Oh.
Who, for Marco?
Oh, I'm sorry. We're on Marco, not Max.
I was
This is in the
saying, wait, hang on.
direction of our good friend Corvus.
Okay.
Now I'm confused.
Just making sure the right target's getting targeted.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're
That's
trying to
literally
beat me
do-
up, I'll take it.
Of the several monitors I have, I literally don't have Tailspire on one of them at the moment. That's probably why. But this is towards
He
Corvus.
does not hit Corvus.
And is not going
Do
to
you
hit
hear-
Corvus. Yep.
Do you guys hear how he's trying to flex on us? He's got several monitors and 2 keyboards.
Yeah, he is. He is.
So yeah, I have an onboard keyboard and an extended keyboard.
I'm glad you noticed this.
What's next? He's gonna say he has multiple PCs.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
He does.
I do indeed. You gotta have a backup, man, in case one of them's fucked.
I've got a 4 PC set up.
No, that's ridiculous.
They're all
Actually,
wired in
I do have
together.
I have 2 PCs and a server though.
Yeah, got a server tower with fucking 8 PCI slots filled. Like, what? Why?
Are running state-of-the-art video cards.
Yeah, you skipped.
Yeah, exactly.
Max's attack is going to be directed at, like I said before, our friend Aaron, and that'll be a 19.
Oh no.
I'm getting somewhat low on health here, so
You got shield or something, Mr. Maid.
I don't have shield, but
What?
you can silvery barbs anything, so I'm a silvery barbs at 19. And give myself advantage.
Better than shield.
I'm gonna give
You're
Tarok
demonstrating the
advantage.
betterness. God, can I get silvery barbs on my
Oh,
druid?
that's
Shit,
even worse.
All right.
Oh
Well,
no! The
at
tables
least
have
you still have
turned.
advantage.
So we're
Wait,
getting smoked, you guys. We suck.
Get double
You
the
must-
damage.
but
That's 20
you must use
bludgeoning coming your way.
the lower roll.
I'll take
You
it.
must use the lower roll. The
Nope.
lower
uh,
roll is technically the 19.
must
The
do
priest is
the
like
new
18
roll, right?
seconds. He's 18 seconds into his ritual. We have 23 hours,
Oh yeah,
59
I always
minutes,
thought you use the new roll as
and
well.
42 seconds still to go
Yeah.
in this.
Yeah, use the new
Day.
roll.
No,
Yeah, use
the
it.
could
triggering
be wrong.
creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Must roll it when you use the lower roll. Yeah, you're right. Use disadvantage.
That's why silver barbs should be banned.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, it could depend. Like
Yeah,
if
if like 3 or more people have it, yeah, maybe it should be.
I guess I should know the text of it if 3 or more people have it too, huh?
or you as a DM, you can decide it's just the new roll instead of the lower roll.
No, it's all right. We'll go with the text here. It says specifically. It is from. Let's see. What's the source of this spell? Strixhaven. Yeah.
Strixhaven. Yeah.
It is from.
That's
Yeah,
it.
it's from a source, like an original source. So I usually just stick
either
to
way,
those. The people who
if it's
writ them. Wow. Yeah. I'll just not finish that sentence. I was gonna say are smarter than me, but we don't need to now.
It's apparent. Either way, if it's above 17, it's me.
My intelligence score is a 4. And let's see. Should now be Artemine's turn.
But you still get to damage him though.
I think I did. It was 10, but
Oh, I missed that. Oh, sorry, my bad.
no worries. It came right after the 19, and then I had to re-roll. I just didn't re-roll my damage roll because I used the 19.
Got confused by too many dice.
Yeah, it happens. No worries, dude.
I feel like silvery barbs in and of itself is confusing too, but don't
That,
forget you have advantage, Turok.
And my
Yeah.
chat keyboard failed me again and skipped to Artemine's turn while Max's turn was going on, so that probably aided in your confusion. But it is, in fact, Artemine's turn.
I
So
can.
I'm assuming David rolled up to me. As many is still perched around the corner.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't have a chance to move into Tailspire, but he is definitely in melee range of you at the
Alright.
moment.
So I'm gonna hit him with another booming blade, and I have advantage on this one since I used my silvery barbs. So first start off with the attack roll with a 21 hit.
It's definitely going to hit.
11 damage from the attack, 7 damage from the fire, and I'm going to fucking take another step back.
David seethes in anger at you, and it would fall to Kragnar at this point.
All right. Kragnar, can you guys hear me still?
Yep.
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Okay, Kragnar will, he's gonna try to brace this guy in between the column. He's like, column, axe, back of the vampire, and try to smush him into the axe that way. And here he goes. Once again, attacking recklessly. It's looking like a 19 to hit
It's definitely going to hit.
for 24 slashing damage on strike 1.
Ouch.
He pushes the blade into the vampire's back. Why won't you die? He's
Well,
going again.
lets out a cry of pain at the axe, but does not succumb.
Oh, another natural 20.
Oh,
Okay.
might succumb to this.
Fucking die.
Yeah, this is the perfect one to do it.
Oh, this is a good one. This is a big one. This is a 43 damage.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
Critical.
That puts him at 150. That's a definite kill.
He reaches into his pouch and swigs one of his healing potions.
And that's with two successive well, actually 3 successive healings. He regenerated 20 hit points every turn.
Damn. He's about to come back up because I don't have anything to stop him from doing that. But I can take my 3d6 damage and I'm going to drink a healing potion. My one and only healing potion? Yep. Oh, nice. Regaining 9. Wow, that was effective. That was effective combat from Kragnar.
I'll say so. At this moment, the church doors burst open from behind you, Ragnar, and out comes the priest. In his hand, what looks like a holy container of some sort. It's shaped sort of like a cylinder. It has a small spout atop it. He flips it open, and he begins to sprinkle water at the fallen corpse of Marco. And as he does this, Marco's corpse begins to sizzle. We must cover them in this. And he throws you the bottle.
Ooh.
In midair. Roll athletics check.
Okay.
Don't fuck it up and drop it. Spill it all. Yes.
Another natty.
You catch it, and there's holy water coming out of it, like coming out of the top of it, and you like turn it all back into it with the catch. The covering every drop of the holy water, almost full container of holy water, at least enough to douse 3 vampires with.
I catch it like I hold my axe out and catch it like that. Okay, you got to do your 3d6 necrotic damage though.
Oh, gotcha.
Actually, you know what Kragnar would do?
What's up?
Ooh.
He would take a swig of the holy water.
Oh shit.
That's what he would try to do to try to get this out of the system. I don't know if it's smart enough, but that's what Kragnar would do.
Hold on here. I like this. But just give me a minute to react to this.
Works, though, it's gonna hurt. There's no way this would be free.
Okay. I'm gonna say that this has no effect on you other than it rids you of that terrible feeling of that spreading of the sickness. Although, for your knowledge, out of character, it absolutely is still coursing through your veins.
All right. Well, you got Kragnar for a couple more rounds, guys, and then that's about it.
And you take 12 damage.
Yep, I got it. Noted.
Cool. And Ivanka is going to make 2 attacks. It's a multi-attack. Against our friend Aaron. Trying to scrape his face into shreds over there. 29 and a 16.
29 hits.
Yeah, that 29 is going to get my second silver barb on it. My second and only.
And there's a 23 to replace.
Still hits. At least it's
yes, but it's crit. Fuck.
And that is typed wrong, apparently. No space. Oh. And that is a total of 10 bludgeoning damage coming Aaron's way. And it will fall to Aaron for our last turn.
Oof, we're looking real rough here.
Could be worse.
John, just for your reference,
Yes.
for the holy water,
Yes.
there's that link in the game chat.
Oh, okay. Checking it out.
It just tells you like exactly what you could do with holy water.
Yeah. Basically, you got to knock them down, and then you put it on them to keep them from regenerating that back to life. At least it doesn't do enough to really stop these guys' regeneration.
Got it.
You gotta do radiant damage for that. Metagaming wise.
I see. So it doesn't. It stops them from coming back once they're down, but it doesn't do any. Doesn't
Yeah,
stop.
because it's a one-use deal for
One
2d6.
use at the end. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is why vampires usually just revert to mist and flee before getting incapacitated.
Yeah.
But
Old Marco didn't.
these guys are
Marco
probably
wasn't
not
planning
allowed
back
to
here.
go back if they don't fucking kill us.
Hey, you let us kill the vampires. I'm not going to complain. Might pump our egos up a little bit too much, though.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
the only correction I would say that I would make to your statement, or to Artemis' statement, is smashing it is going to be a one use. But splashing it with the contents on a vampire, you could have up to, I would say, three more uses with it.
Okay.
So
cool.
being sparing on how you use it, or like you said, knocking them down first and then using it, may be the effective strategy here. Or seeking out more holy water. You are near a church after all.
That's true.
Aaron, your turn, buddy.
So I'm going to scream out in both rage and pain. You see a bunch of gashes and scratches all over me, and I'd be bloodied, except that I don't bleed. With that screaming out, I'm going to cast a thunder wave, so give me 2 constitution saving throws.
Gotcha. Coming right up. I feel like my rolls are pretty easy tonight. A lot of my bonuses are the same.
Not 20.
There's 1. That'll do
Mm-hmm.
for the purposes of
That
my
one
use.
7.
And 8.
Who rolled the 8?
That would be who? I'm sorry. Who were the targets?
Ivanka and what's his name here? Freaking Max.
All right. So Ivanka
I
can
guess
be the
Thunder Wave
24,
is
and
a-
Max
is
can be the 8.
So I guess Thunderwave is a 15-foot cube now, centering on yourself.
Oh, so I'm hit too.
You're just at the edge of it. That's what I measured earlier. It'd be 1.5.
15-foot cube, 3 squares,
Yeah.
centered around
Center.
him.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
in.
he's in it. He's in melee range.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
He's like,
What?
go ahead and add yourself to the damage if need be.
Yeah, we'll be adding myself to the damage.
All right, you take a full 14.
Yeah.
Max, and you fly 10 feet away from me.
That's gonna hurt.
No, what?
Yeah. Gonna hurt a lot. And I'm actually in the wall.
I'm almost positive that he's not in the actual range for that. A 15-foot cube centered on yourself.
So yeah, I'm definitely in it because the guy behind him is okay. Listen, yes. Well, he decided it was in.
15.
A 15-foot cube centered around yourself. Wouldn't anybody within 5 feet of you be hit?
Yes,
And,
Eric was not within 5 feet.
Wasn't he
I'm
in
in-
melee range of him?
No,
Yeah, I'm in melee of
two
Max,
squares
which
away.
no, I'm 10 feet away, so I'm in melee of Max.
Because it's Max that we're talking about. And he's
Correct.
in melee range of Max, right?
Correct.
Yep.
All right. You guys don't need to argue these things, by the way. If I say that that's the case, it's the case. Because
Yep,
it'll make
right.
the gameplay slow if we do that. Remember?
Right.
Yep. I'm all good with that. I'm getting hit and I'm back out of the wall.
All right. Max also needs to be repelled 10 feet. And 14 damage. For Max and only 7 for Ivanka. Ivana.
Let's pull Max so we have that in memory. Because I will not remember that for next time. Max right by Terok because he smashes probably into Terok.
Can we get some extra budgeting damage?
So, yeah, no, I'm not going to give any more extra
I'm just
damage
kidding.
to Terok.
I'm just kidding.
It's a soft stone wall. His feathers provide some comfort.
It's limestone, don't worry.
Yeah. Terok is bloodied.
Well, if that is the end of Aaron's turn, I think that's where we'll stop the session for the night. It has been an eventful 3 rounds of combat, and you guys have done some serious damage to some and not so much to others. I should see, I should say, I'm excited to see what is going to happen next week when we face off with these vampires once more, and hopefully you can rout them from the church so that the
Great. It's great. Good to be
shaman
back.
may complete his ritual.
Very nice being back.
Good game, everybody.
You guys. Yep.
Good playing with y'all again.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's been too long.